Alright, just getting things set up here. I have a few things to get set up here, so we're just going to hang out in this. We're just going to hang out for a minute here. Alright. Mostly I need to get my save game sorted. We could just re-import an existing character, but this is going to be fun, and this is going to take a week, so if it takes a few minutes to decide how we want to set this up, then we will. Alright, well, presumably it's done that. Sure, save. Okay. Do we have Nightbot? We have Nightbot. Are we online? We are online. Okay, let's update the stream. I have a feeling I don't have any non-soldier Mass Effect 1 playthroughs on this computer, so we'll have to decide what we're playing here, what class we're playing here. Everything else is more set in stone. So, okay, what are our options here? You gonna tell me what that is before I import it? I know you can't see. I'm just getting things set. You can probably hear it. Nothing to see yet. I think we'll probably just roll a fresh character, and do that. It says game is an incredibly long introduction, and as many times as I've played it, I have never figured out how to skip it. Can't skip it, I don't think. We're not going to skip it. We're going to switch over, get started. So, the only question is, do we keep a Vanguard we played a couple months ago or start something fresh? Let's start something fresh. That's what we're going to do. We don't need no stinking levels. Actually, we do. It'll be a little brutal starting from scratch. It always is. It always is. Insanity. No auto level up. Subtitles. Squad. Stay in check. And we'll try to micromanage them. We'll need some auto saves.
Shepard did everything right. More than we could have hoped for. Saving the Citadel, but leaving the Council to die. Humanity's place in the galaxy is stronger than ever, and still it's not enough.
Humans may control the Council, but Shepard remains our best hope.
But they're sending her to fight Geth. Geth! We both know they're not the real threat. The Reapers are still out there.
And it's up to us to stop them.
The Council will never trust Cerberus. They'll never accept our help, even after everything humanity has accomplished. But Shepard, they'll follow her. She's a hero, a bloody icon. But she's just one woman. If we lose Shepard, humanity might well follow.
Then see to it that we don't lose her.
Disengaging FTL drives. Emission sinks active. Board is green. We are running silent.
We're wasting our time. 4 days searching up and down this sector, and we haven't found any sign of Geth activity.
3 ships went missing here in the past month. Something happened to them.
My money's on slavers. The Terminus system is crawling with them.
Picking up something on the long-range scanner. Unidentified vessel. Looks like a cruiser.
Doesn't match any known signatures.
Cruiser is changing course. Now on intercept trajectory.
Can't be. Stealth systems are engaged. There's no way a Geth ship could possibly...
It's not the Geth. Brace for evasive maneuvers!
Presley!
Kinetic barriers down. Multiple hull breaches. Weapons offline. Somebody get that fire out.
We need to fix something. There is one problem. Caden needs to die. I'm no fan of Ashley, but Caden needs to die. Caden does need to die. So that is because we're starting a fresh character. And we don't get to roll all the decisions from ME1 that way. We're gonna have to make one mod in the save game. Or keep Caden. You know what? We'll deal with it.
The Alliance won't abandon us. We just need to hold on. Get everyone onto the escape shuttles.
It's a rare day when Caden gets to live.
He won't abandon ship. I'm not leaving either. I need you to get the crew onto the evac shuttles. I'll take care of Joker. Commander! Caden, go. Now. Aye, aye. Everybody in! Go! Go! Go!
not gonna make it, Joker. She's not gonna make it.
Come on, Joker. We have to get out of here.
No, I won't abandon the Normandy. I can still save her.
The Normandy's lost. Going down with the ship won't change that.
Yeah, okay. Help me up. They're coming around for another attack.
Commander Shepard has been recovered. The Lazarus Project will proceed as planned.
Decisions. We're not going to change. We're not going to change the face too much. Maybe not at all. Let's see. Red hair, green eyes, check. Dark eye sockets, eyelashes, check. Maybe we'll do just a couple things. Whoop. Alright, just give me a minute here. Nope. Maybe. Nope. That was the original A. That's passable. I kind of like the downturned lips. Shepard's led a hard life. It gets harder. She's not very smiley. Just on occasion. So... yeah, alright. This is the start of the start. Super Secret Dave, we are at the beginning. One thing happened in the introduction. How familiar are you with the Mass Effect games. Have you seen them or played them? No knowledge of Mass Effect. You just made my day. You just made my day. No knowledge of Mass Effect. I'm tempted to replay the intro for you. Do you want to see the intro? It's about 5 minutes. I think you're the only one watching right now, so it's entirely your call, Dave. Do you want to see the intro? Okay. Making one human in the lab, making us. So we'll get the explanation. You wanted a game with story and choices. This series is all about story and choices. I'll give you a brief recap. In a way, it's kind of like The Witcher. The first game... No, that's a bad way to put it. And you probably got the wrong impression from that anyways. What I mean is the first game was rough. The first game was really rough, and a lot of the ideas from the first game did carry over, but some of them didn't. So the story from the first one is important. I'll give you a quick recap. There is an eternal conflict, a recurring conflict, if you will, but a conflict between humans, organics, and synthetics. So organics give rise to synthetics. We create them to help us. Synthetics reach a point of evolution where we come into conflict. The first game saw the Geth, a synthetic race called the Geth, who, interestingly enough, worshipped what they believed to be gods, called the Reapers. The synthetics in this game had more of a religious structure than most of the humans and organics in this game. They took it more seriously. The synthetics took their religion very seriously. And there was some lore that got retconned and some that carried over. But essentially, the Geth were not the real enemy. The synthetics were not the real enemy. The Reapers, yeah, a little bit Terminator-like, but very cool stuff. Very different, very cool stuff. So the part of the story that's not terribly important is the bad guy. The bad guy. Saren was the bad guy, if you will. The races are very well developed in Mass Effect, the alien races. And the Turians are one of the stronger races. They're a reptilian race, and they're one of the stronger races in the galaxy. And there is an organization, a council of the races, the stronger races in the galaxy. So the Turians, who are reptilian, not the humans. Not the humans. We're the teenagers in the galaxy. The Asari, who are the blue... You'll see. The Asari. The Solarians, who evolved from amphibians. So they are an amphibious... I was going to say humanoid, but you know, humanoid race, sort of. Council governs the galaxy functionally. They govern from a place called the Citadel. The Citadel is a space station, very large, that predates the existence of the human race and these other races. The Citadel was there. Citadel was already there, and there are creatures on the Citadel, keepers, these strange little creatures that maintain it, that also seem to have predated humanity and these other races. So the Council rules from the Citadel. Humans are not a part of it. Saren is a member, this is second game, so Saren was a member of the Special Tasks Group, if you will, the Spectres. They are the Black Ops, the off-books, do anything, James Bond, license to kill kind of people. And Saren went rogue. Saren was actually working for the Reapers, a Reaper. And I guess there's a little more important stuff to recap than I gave it credit for. Silly me. But it's worth it. Since you're here, Dave, it's worth doing. I can't believe I get to introduce some of this to you, so I'm getting a big kick out of this. The Reapers do engage in some powerful form of mind control, which is very poorly understood. They slowly corrupt minds, and it's called indoctrination. So Saren was becoming indoctrinated as he worked in collaboration with the Reapers to help bring them, and this is part of the lore that got retconned. The Reapers are, we don't know what. They're bad. They're coming from dark space, and where they're coming from and where they've been is some of the stuff that does make it into this game more than it makes it into the third game. It's not really a spoiler to mention that, especially since it gets retconned a little bit. But the Reapers are the enemy that's out there, and nobody believes it. Very few people believe it. That's where we are now. What has happened is we defeated Saren, we defeated the Geth, and we defeated one Reaper. One Reaper in a very large battle at the Citadel, so the space station, the governing body in the galaxy. You defeat Saren, or you convince him the error of his ways. That is a perfect question, Dave. That is a perfect question. The Council don't believe the Reapers exist. They believe that they are only needing to be against the Geth, and that we essentially defeated the Geth. And that's where we are now. The Council was going to die at the end of the first game, and I'm not importing a save, so some of the decisions that I would normally make, we're getting defaults. I'll bring them up as they're relevant. I won't even be sure what all we're getting until we get them. But there was an opportunity to use human resources during the Battle of the Citadel to save the Council in their ship. You bring in your ships, if you choose, at great expense to humanity to save the multicultural council that has not allowed humanity to be part of it and has given humanity a very hard time. So that carries over, and that's a big deal, whether you saved the council or not. Regardless, they don't believe in the Reapers, and that's a big point. I think we should get started here. There'll be plenty of time to talk. This is about a 60-hour playthrough with the DLC, give or take. There's a tremendous amount in here. The characters in this game are fantastic. This is one of the only games that has ever done DLC correctly. They introduced additional, fully fleshed out stories, expansion quality content, and integrated it fully into the main story. So if you have the additional characters, they become part of the team from wherever you pick them up to the very end, if you can keep them alive. In this game, your companions can certainly die. Not in regular battles. They can die as functions of the story based on what you do. And if you saw the title, no one will be left behind in this playthrough. None of our companions will die. None of our primary companions will die. And that will take some work. So, we've got a pouty shepherd. She's very pouty. She's very pouty. She's very nice, very kind, warm heart shepherd, but very pouty. Alright, just got a client email I will check later. I think the mouth is okay, I just wanted it downturned. What do we have? Nose is fine. Hair is fine. We want dark hair. We're not big on the whole makeup thing. I do like kind of dark eyes. We'll go a little darker. I think that's as dark as it goes. Alright, we'll keep it simple. The more important part is how we play. So it is a class-based... it's a role-playing game, proper, although it's very much also a cover shooter. It's a role-playing game and a cover shooter. With a tactical pause, so you can always stop the action and think about what you're doing. I've played most of these. Soldier is where I started years ago. It's pretty boring in the end. Just shoot, 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 shoot. There are a combination of biotic powers, modified humans with biotic implants, so that they can, you call it magic, they don't, it's biotic powers. But then there are separate tech powers, which are, I mean, if you're putting an implant in as a biotic, so what's a tech power? Well, it's tools and things, but it's a different set of special attacks. So one of my favorites is probably, I believe it would be Sentinel, where you get a combination of throw and warp. Fantastic combination. We'll talk about it when we get there. I think we're going to go Sentinel. I did a Vanguard playthrough recently. Vanguards are meant to be up close and personal. They have an incredible move that literally sees you warp, charge across large stretches of the battlefield and smash up close on your enemies. But then you need to be able to deal with it. And it was fun. It made an interesting Insanity playthrough. I'm tempted to do that again. But we don't get some of my favorite moves if we do that. We don't get throw. We don't get warp. We can take Singularity as a special power. So we'll talk about what some of these awesome moves are as soon as I decide what we're doing. If you have any thoughts, you can share them. Engineer, I'm not big on drones. AI hacking, we have a companion. More than one in the end, but we have a companion who will be doing our hacking for us. So when we run into synthetics, we'll be able to commandeer them. Adept. Okay, hold on. Have I ever even played an Adept? Singularity, Warp Throw. This is the whole set right there. And we can use pistols and submachine guns, but we won't be able to use shotguns, assault rifles, sniper rifles. I think that's okay. I don't usually play with shotguns or sniper rifles. So Adept could be a challenge. I've never done Adept on Insanity. I have done pistol only on Insanity. A little submachine gun when you run out of ammo. So I think we're going to try Adept. Why not? Why not? Pull. That's a great set of moves. So what am I going to miss out on? Can't figure out what I'm missing there, or why I've never played one before. Both of your parents were in the Alliance military. Your childhood was spent on ships and stations. You were raised on Mindwar, border colony. Yep, we're going with the hard life. Colonist, you were born and raised on Mindwar, a small border colony in the Attican Traverse. When you were 16, slavers raided Mindwar, slaughtering your family and friends. You were saved by a passing Alliance patrol, and you enlisted with the military a few years later. So they saved you. You give them your life. But things got worse. Things got worse. You were the sole survivor. During your military service, a mission you were on went horribly wrong. Trapped in a life-threatening situation, you had to overcome physical torments and psychological stresses that would have broken most people. Everyone around you fell, and you alone survived to tell the tale. And because we have played this game before, we'll just say before, we won't talk about how many times before, we get a bonus power that is granted. The list gets longer based on things you've done with characters in the game before. I usually go with Energy Drain. Energy Drain is simple. You just grab a little bit of someone's shields for yourself. And it works on synthetics to damage them as well. Lots of moves, lots of ways to play this game. We've all got our favorites. Stasis is very cool. But we're gonna... I'll tell you what we're going to be doing when we get there. We'll take energy drain. It's fun. Now, they may talk about some things that make my skin crawl if they're decisions I wouldn't have made, but we'll live with them. Let's go.
She's reacting to outside stimuli, showing an awareness of her surroundings. Oh my God, Miranda. I think she's waking up.
Damn it, Watson. She's not ready yet. Give her the sedative. Shepard, don't try to move. Just lie still. Try to stay calm.
Heart rate's still climbing. Brain activity is off the charts. Stats pushing into the red zone. It's not working.
Another dose. Now.
Heart rate dropping. Stats falling back into normal range. Too close. We almost lost her.
I told you your estimates were off. Run the numbers again.
Wake up, Commander. Shepard, do you hear me? Get out of that bed now. This facility is under attack. Shepard, your scars aren't healed, but I need you to get moving. This facility is under attack. There's a pistol in the locker on the other side of the room. Hurry!
We have been rebuilt.
Grab the pistol and armor from the locker. You don't have time to wait around, Shepard. Grab your weapon and armor.
Pistol doesn't have a...
This pistol doesn't have a clip, so... Wow, this is as clean a playthrough as stronger, faster, better, exactly. Bingo. 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 Let me move this keyboard. I need this one closer. This one closer. Alright. So a lot of flexibility in how you build your characters. You wanted a game with moral choices. You got one. You got one. Take a look here. So Paragon and Renegade. It's not a complex system, and it is right in your face. The decisions are not hard to identify which way you're going, but it does bring you closer to your character. There are a lot of ways to play it. I have never been able to play Renegade. I'll mix in a few punchy choices sometimes, but I'm a real sap. I'm a real pushover, and so Paragon is definitely what we're doing. You'll see that bar fill. We're mostly going to be building on Warp, Throw, and Singularity. We won't be doing much Pull and Shockwave. One of the things that was introduced in this second game is some combinations of biotic moves that break a lot of rules of physics, and we're going to be doing a lot of that if we can. I missed that playing Vanguard. We get to create biotic detonations by setting off singularities and throwing other biotic energy waves into them. But we've got nothing. No points, no nothing.
It's a med bay. Keep your head down, Shepard. Shield yourself from the blast. Someone's hacking security trying to kill you. Look for a thermal clip for your pistol.
Just see what we got here. Let's map a couple things. Map powers. So this power wheel is from the console version of this game. The PC version does not have controller support. And there are lots of ways, of course, to play games without controller support, but if you want to see it proper, if you want to be able to handle your companions properly, you need this power wheel. And some genius named Moonshine just 3 months ago hacked it into the game.
Looks like they set up a barricade to try holding the mechs off. Look out!
So actually, let me go ahead and do that map power. We want, what do we want here? I think we want that. At some point, actually, we're going to have to, we're going to have, because of the way this mod works, and he was not able to map one of the buttons, one of the class-specific moves. I forgot all about that when I was setting up. We're actually at some point going to hop out of the game to map one of these important functions so it shows up on the power wheel. We'll deal with that for now. I wonder what we're missing. I see warp, I see singularity. I guess we're missing throw. We're missing our throw. Well, we don't have it yet. So we'll deal. That means we're going to want singularities. And,
Rerouting power.
Moving, we need to get to the shuttles. Shepard, security mechs are closing in on your... Don't take any chances. Stay in cover while you take out those mechs.
And although you regenerate health, you die very fast on Insanity. Insanity is no joke. No joke. This is, there will be deaths in this playthrough. As many times as I've played it, there will be many deaths. There will be some flawless scenes, and there will be many that are not flawless. So ammunition is not, it's pretty straightforward. You pick up heat clips that act as heat sinks, I think is how they explain it.
Here come the mechs. Use the grenade launcher to take them out.
You've been spotted.
Take the elevator down one floor. Hurry! Get to the door! Run! You're doing great, Shepard. Head to the next room and I'll try to beat you. Shepard, read me. I've got mechs closing in on my position.
So, Shepard's just been brought back, and there are a number of recordings. I want to make sure, see if there's one here. There are a number of recordings left behind by the team who rebuilt us. Actually, they're in here. They're in here.
Hostile forces have engaged.
Progress is slow, but subject shows signs of recovery. Major organs are again functional, and there are signs of rudimentary neurological activity. In an effort to accelerate the process, we've moved from simple organic reconstruction of the subject to biosynthetic fusion. Initial results show promise.
There are a couple hacking mini games. You'll hear me say some stuff out loud. Dash, dash, open YY, open TT, open CC. So don't mind my babblings during that, but I gave little names to the icons on those so that the matching game is easier. If I say it out loud, I can remember where they are.
The cost of this project is astronomical. Over 4 billion credits so far. But nobody seems to care that we've gone over budget. I don't know where the boss gets all his money. Maybe it's better not to know. I just wish he'd kick a little more in my direction once in a while.
Can't help him.
Log update. I can't figure Miranda out. As project director, she should be ecstatic at all the progress we've made. But she's still the same old Ice Queen. Maybe she's worried Shepard might become the new favorite. Or maybe she is just a pure cold-hearted bitch.
So Miranda, he's talking about Miranda. We've seen Miranda's face a few times. It's the first face we saw. I'm not a big fan, but she's alright.
We gotta hurry. Get over here. What are you doing here? I thought you were still a work in progress.
We'll try and do. We're gonna do a lot of dialogue, so you're gonna get more story than you want, Dave. At some point, you're going to walk out of here and go, too damn much.
Are you with Miranda?
Yeah, sorry.
Tip of the
episode. This is all new to you right now. I'm Jacob Taylor. I've been stationed here for...
Hostiles detected.
Damn it! Things must be worse than I thought if Miranda's got you running around. I'll fill you in, but we better get you to the shuttle first.
I know this isn't the best time, but I'm sick of stumbling around when I don't know what's going on.
Fair enough. I'll give you the quick version. You and your ship were attacked and destroyed. You were killed. Dead as dead can be when they brought you here. Our scientists spent the last 2 years putting you back together. You've been comatose, or worse, that whole time. Welcome back to your life.
I'm having trouble wrapping my head around this.
Yeah, I can imagine. The Alliance officially declared you killed in action. The whole galaxy thinks you're dead. And if we don't get to those shuttles, they'll be right.
Were there any other survivors from the Normandy?
I'll tell you what. You help me finish off these mechs, and I'll play 20 questions
Shepard,
all day.
shut up. No time for questions.
But I'm a biotic. Just give the order when you want me to hit him with the good stuff.
I'm a biotic too, dude. I'm a biotic too. You silly man. Alright, so, biotics. You can lift people off the ground. You can slam them into the ground. You can throw them around. You can do many very cool things. So he wants to teach us biotics. He can pull. He can levitate enemies into the air. We'll let him do that. So this guy's floating. They take more damage in the air. That's our energy drain, which was a bonus move.
Okay. I promised I'd answer your questions. What do you want to know?
The questions begin.
You said they spent 2 years rebuilding me. How bad were my injuries?
I'm no doctor, but it was bad. When I first saw you, you were nothing but meat and tubes. Anywhere else, they'd have put you in a coffin. But Project Lazarus was different. Cutting-edge technology.
What do you mean, cloning? Cybernetics?
I don't know the details. You'd have to ask the scientists. But I'm pretty sure you're not a clone. They wanted to bring you back exactly as you were. You're still you. You just might have a few extra bits and pieces now.
What can you tell me about the project? Were there other test subjects?
Project Lazarus only had one subject. The whole point was to bring you back. Just you. Even that was a challenge. 2 years. All the top scientists. The best technology money could buy.
The last thing I remember is the Normandy blowing up. Did anyone else make it?
Just about everybody survived. A few servicemen from the lower decks didn't get out. Navigator Presley was killed by an explosion. But everyone else, including the non-Alliance crew, the Asari, Liara, and the Quarian, they all made it out alive.
Presley was a racist. Although, he came around in the end. He wasn't a combat crew member, so...
Do you know what any of them are doing now?
I don't know, Commander. It's been 2 years. They've moved on. Left the Alliance. Could be anywhere.
They were my team. If they knew I was alive, they'd come back.
Maybe you can track them down after we get off the station. If we get off the station.
Do you know anything about this attack? Who's behind it, what they're after?
Damned if I know. I was getting ready for some shut-eye, then bam! Bunch of explosions. Next thing I know, every damn mech in the place starts shooting at us. I'm guessing it had to be an inside job. You'd need top security access to hack all the mechs.
What's your job here?
Depends on who you ask. Technically, I'm Miranda's top lieutenant. But I'm just a soldier. I served 5 years in the Alliance before this. Now I'm in charge of the station's security. Usually a lot more dull than this. Normally I don't fire my gun unless it's target practice.
When I first woke up, someone named Miranda was talking to me over the radio. We lost contact just before I ran into you.
Miranda Lawson is the station's ranking officer. She led the Lazarus team. It was her job to bring you back to life, no matter what. Should have guessed she'd try to save you. She's not about to give up on you now. You said you lost contact. Could you tell what was happening?
There was some gunfire and an explosion right before I lost her.
She knows how to take care of herself. But I hope she's okay.
What's the quickest way to those shuttles?
Depends where the mechs are thickest. It's probably best if
Check. Anyone on this frequency? Anybody still alive out there? Hello?
Wilson, this is Jacob. I'm here with Commander Shepard. Just took out a wave of mechs over in D-Wing.
Shepard's alive? How the hell? Never mind. You need to get her out of there. Get to the service tunnels and head for the network control room.
Roger that, Wilson. Stay on this frequency.
I think I remember a Wilson checking on me one time when I woke up.
Jesus,
That's
Shepard.
him. He's the chief medical
Station's
tech.
under attack,
Answers
Shepard.
directly to Miranda. Come on. Service tunnels are this way.
I know. No one to blame but myself. And I think, oh, no, that's not it.
They've seen us.
Nope, yeah.
Damn it, Wilson.
The whole station is crawling with mechs. I'm doing the best I can.
Engaged.
Find us another route out of here. Preferably one that doesn't lead straight into an enemy squad.
Just keep moving toward the Oh, God. They found me. Help!
Wilson, where are you?
Server room B! Hurry! They're out of control!
Up those stairs.
Physical reconstruction of subject is complete, but we still need to evaluate all mental and neurological functions. Our orders were clear. Make Commander Shepard who she was before the explosion. The same mind, the same morals, the same personality. If we alter her identity in any way, if she's somehow not the woman she used to be, the Lazarus Project will have failed. I refuse to let that happen.
Shepard, down here! Bastards got me in the leg!
You were there the first time I regained consciousness.
Yeah, that was me. How about we talk about this after we fix my leg?
Should be some Medi-gel in the first aid station on the wall. Hopefully there's enough to get him up and moving again.
Grab the Medi-gel from the first aid station.
Thanks, Shepard. Never thought you'd save my life. Guess that makes us even now. I thought maybe I could shut down the security mechs, but whoever did this fried the whole system. Completely irreversible.
We didn't ask what you were doing. Why do you even have security mech clearance? You were in the bio wing.
Weren't you listening? I came here to try and fix this. Besides, I was shot. How do you explain that?
You're all strangers to me. Let's get someplace safe and then we'll sort out whose fault it is.
Right, Shepard. We need to find Miranda. We can't leave her behind.
Forget about Miranda. She was over in D-Wing. The mechs were all over that sector. There's no way she survived.
A bunch of mechs won't drop Miranda. She's alive.
Then where is she? Why haven't we heard from her? There are only two possible explanations. She's either dead, or she's a traitor.
Hey, Lamia, how are you doing? That snuck by, I almost didn't see that. Morning. Morning to you. We're beginning a very long journey. Very long journey. If you, we won't do the whole recap again, but are you familiar with Mass Effect at all? We're doing number 2. We were the hero of number 1. We died. The game began with our death in space. Ship was blown to pieces. We died. And at great expense over a 2-year period, we were put back together by we don't yet know who. Someone spent a lot of money to take our corpse and bring us back to life. Although this is not a horror game, Lamia, this game gets close to horror more than some horror games. Sometimes. It's not a horror game at all. It's a science fiction, fantasy, role-playing, cover shooter, but it does horror a few times. It does horror a few times. Great environments. Sound design is amazing. Some of the best music out there. This is possibly my favorite game ever. So, Either she's dead or she's a traitor.
Then why did she wake me up and warn me about the attack?
Okay, maybe she's not a traitor, but that doesn't change the facts. We're here, she's not. We need to save ourselves. The shuttle bay is only a few... We can overload.
Okay. And we can die in about 1.5 seconds on Insanity. So the game has, I don't know, 5 difficulties, I think, 5. And Insanity is not a tease. Insanity is insane. You basically have to avoid getting hit most of the time. And if you get caught in gunfire at any point, you're probably dead. If you get hit with special attacks, you're probably dead. So a lot of staying in cover and a lot of tactical pausing.
That's it. Let's get out of here.
And a great story. The characters in this game are some of the best ever made for games.
Shepard, if I tell you who we work for...
The bonding of these characters...
This really isn't the time, Jacob.
We won't make it if she's expecting a shot in the back.
If you want to piss off the boss, it's your ass, Jacob.
The Lazarus Project. The program that rebuilt you. It's funded and controlled by Cerberus.
Well, we have heard of them. I don't know if we get more conversations out of there. Cerberus was considered a terrorist organization in the first game. Nothing fancy at the time. We didn't know much about them at the time, but Cerberus was a bit of a fringe group promoting humanity's interests, but not in a healthy way. Very aggressive, and they had a reputation as terrorists. And so we're finding out Cerberus has rebuilt us.
I wiped out my share of Cerberus projects when I was a Spectre. Back then they were trying to kill me. Why the change of heart?
Those answers are way above my pay grade. But basically, things change. The Alliance declared you dead. They gave up. Cerberus spent a fortune to bring you back. Look, I'd be suspicious too. But right now we have to work together. I thought you deserved to know what's what. Once we're off the station, I'll take you to the Elusive Man. He'll explain everything. I promise.
Elusive Man? Is he in charge of all this?
Yeah. That's not his real name, of course. Nobody knows who he really is.
It was a code name the Alliance used for him. Kinda stuck.
I don't care what they did or what you say. I am not working with terrorists.
You can tell it to the boss. But after we've saved our butts. We're almost at the shuttle.
So, Paragon, you're gonna see a lot of that. I guess we can't look at the bars right now. But our goal is to... Hold on. Hacking minigame. And the controller support that was added to this game actually makes this a little wonky. It's not hard at all, but the controls overshoot everything, so... We'll occasionally fail those in 2 seconds rather than even make an attempt, because the controller will just fly into one of those bad code segments. You get penalized if it happens 3 times in half a second. You're just done. So there are 2 hacking mini games. That's one of them.
Spotted.
There is, and you would probably skip it. You would probably skip it. I think it serves a bit of a purpose here, and it gives you some extra backstory, a tiny bit of extra backstory. I could have started the trilogy from number 1, but not only would mean a week or 2 before we got anywhere good. But the first one, you'll hear people say it's the best. I think more people like 2 better. But 1 is really rough. The dialogue in 1 is really rough. The characters are not as well developed. The story is a little shoestring. We wouldn't have any of this if it wasn't for the first one. But this is why people love Mass Effect so much, is because what they took from one, what they turned it into here, is one of the best games ever made. I missed the first one. That was beautiful. Okay.
Test subject has been recovered, but the damage is far worse than we initially feared. In addition to the expected burns and internal injuries from the explosion, subject has suffered significant cellular breakdown due to long-term exposure to vacuum and sub-zero temperatures. Despite the extent of the physical trauma, Wilson assures me subject is salvageable. The Lazarus Project will proceed as planned.
So that's Wilson. Well, because that was Wilson on the screen. Now this is Wilson here. Duck Wilson. Is this where we came up? I think I just did a loop. Where are we going here? Other way. Wilson did not want us to go save Miranda. Thinks Miranda's dead, remember? She's dead. Surely she's dead.
Come on, through here. We're almost at the... Miranda, but you were...
Dead?
What the hell are you doing?
My job. Wilson betrayed us all.
Even if you're sure, did he deserve that welcome?
He sabotaged the security
Sir
system,
Scrublord!
stole my stuff, and he would have killed us.
You sure about that, Miranda? We've known Wilson for years.
Welcome back.
What if you're wrong?
I'm never wrong. I thought you'd have learnt that by now, Jacob.
If you say so. What's our next step?
We get on the shuttle and go. My boss wants to speak to you.
You mean the elusive man? I know you work for Cerberus.
Ah, Jacob. I should have known your conscience would get the better of you.
Lying to the commander isn't the way to get her to join our cause.
Well, since we're getting everything out in the open, is there anything else you want to ask before we go, Commander?
Convenient that you show up as we're leaving. Where were you during the attack?
Besides trying to save your life? Wilson figured out I was helping you and he sent an army of mechs to take me out. I got here as soon as I could. Probably a little too soon if you ask Wilson.
What about the rest of the people on the station?
This is the evac area. If they're not here now, they're not coming.
We can't leave without knowing for sure. We need to go back and look.
Don't you get it? The only one worth saving is you. Everyone else is expendable.
She's right. We all knew the risks when we signed up. Without you, there's no point to any of this.
Where are we going?
Another Cerberus facility. The elusive man is waiting for you there.
I'm not sure I trust you.
This is the only shuttle off the station. You want to stay and rot with the mechs? Be my guest.
You're the Lazarus Project's director, aren't you?
That's right. I put 2 years of my life into this project. Into you.
What does Cerberus want from me?
Maybe you should ask the elusive man when you meet him. He poured virtually unlimited resources into Lazarus. Obviously, he has some kind of plan for you.
I've had enough of this station to last a lifetime.
Or 2, in your case. Come on. Before you meet with the elusive man, we need to ask a few questions to evaluate your condition.
What, we have to do this now?
We should have done weeks of testing to confirm the success of Project Lazarus. A few questions during the shuttle ride will have to suffice.
Okay. Records show you were a colony kid. Lost your parents when slavers hit Mindwar. You enlisted and you survived a Thresher Maw attack that wiped out the rest of your team. Do you remember that?
I lost a lot of friends that day. Going through something like that changes you. It can can break you if you let it.
I read the report. 50 Marines died on Akuz. You were the only one who lived. Satisfied, Miranda?
Almost. Let's try something more recent. Vermeer, where you destroyed Saren's cloning facility, you had to leave one of your squad behind to die in the blast.
Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams was killed in action. It was your call. Why did you leave her behind?
So we're gonna pause here for a second, since well, we've got a few people here, so this is good. But I know Dave at least is not familiar with Mass Effect. So Ashley Williams, Kaidan Alenko. It was one of the big decisions from the first game that carries over. There are probably 12 large and 100 small decisions from the first game that play out through the next couple. They do a great job of tying them all together. But this is probably the big one. Who lived? Who lived in the first game? It's a much bigger question in the second one. Who lives through the second one? But in the first game, it was Kaidan. Either Kaidan survives. Kaidan is, he's a good guy. He's good all the way. Attaboy, that kind of thing. Ashley is a bit of a racist. That's a terrible description, isn't it? I mean, that's all I can come up with. She's a bit of a racist. She is a bit of a racist. Ashley is dead, apparently, and I usually let her live even though I don't like her. That's the reason I'm stopping here for a moment to explain, because we are not importing a playthrough from the first. We're going with a level 1 scratch character. So the game tells me that Ashley Williams was killed. The reason I let Ashley live usually is because she's a great antagonist for Shepard. They don't get along very well. She's a better character to have around to reflect on the choices we've made, as in Abigail. Kaidan's gonna hit on us. Kaidan's gonna be that thing. He's gonna play that role. He's far less interesting, I think, to keep alive, but that's who we've got. Kaidan's alive. Kaidan's alive, Ashley's dead. We'll pretend it was a hard choice. We didn't make it this time.
I left a friend to die that day, and I didn't do it casually. But I had to save as many people as I could. Ash gave her life for the rest of the team. Without her, I couldn't have stopped Saren. She died a hero.
I understand, Commander, and I wasn't judging your decision. Everybody at Cerberus knows that cloning facility had to be destroyed.
There are other tests we really should run.
Come on, Miranda. Enough with the quizzes. The memories are there, and I can vouch for Shepard's combat skills personally.
I suppose you're right. We'll have to hope the elusive man accepts our little field test as evidence enough. The elusive man is waiting for you in the other room.
Boy, I hope there's another big decision from the first game, and I don't know what the default is. I hope another character survived the first game.
Commander Shepard.
But it's not as important.
Elusive man. I thought we'd be meeting face to face.
Unnecessary precaution. Not unusual for people who know what you and I know.
You might be the reason I'm still alive, but that doesn't mean I trust you.
You need to put your personal feelings aside. Humanity is up against the greatest threat of our brief existence.
The Reapers.
Good to see your memory's still intact. How are you feeling?
You need to earn the right to ask me those kinds of questions.
Cerberus isn't as evil as you believe. You and I are on the same side. We just have different methods.
Cut to the chase. What are the Reapers doing that made you decide to bring me back?
We're at war. No one wants to admit it, but humanity is under attack. While you've been sleeping, entire colonies have been disappearing. Human colonies. We believe it's someone working for the Reapers, just as Saren and the Geth aided Sovereign. You've seen it yourself. You bested all of them. That's just one reason we chose you.
Fighting a war doesn't seem like Cerberus. Why are you involved?
We're committed to the advancement and preservation of humanity. If the Reapers are targeting us, trying to wipe us out, Cerberus will stop them. If we wait for politicians or the Alliance to act, no more human colonies will be left.
If this is a threat against humanity, you need to mobilize the Alliance.
The Alliance is overwhelmed by the responsibility you gave them. They're too busy building relations to put resources into verifying the Reaper threat. Blaming the abductions on mercs and pirates is easier and more convenient.
Sovereign was trying to harvest all life in the galaxy. Why would the Reapers target a few human colonies?
Hundreds of thousands of colonists have vanished. I'd say that fits the definition of harvesting. Nobody's paying attention because it's random, and the attacks occur in remote locations. I don't know why they've suddenly targeted humanity. Maybe you got their attention when you killed one of them.
You could have trained an entire army for what you spent to bring me back.
You're unique. Not just in ability or what you've experienced, but in what you represent. You stood for humanity at a key moment. You're more than a soldier. You're a symbol. And I don't know if the Reapers understand fear, but you killed one. They have to respect that.
If what you say is true, if the Reapers are behind this, I'd consider helping you.
I'd be disappointed if you accepted any of this without seeing for yourself. I have a shuttle ready to take you to Freedom's Progress, the latest colony to be abducted. Miranda and Jacob will brief you.
Miranda killed Wilson in cold blood. Jacob's just a gun for hire. You expect me to trust them?
Wilson was one of my best agents, but he was a traitor. Miranda did exactly what I expected of her, and she saved your life in more ways than one. Jacob's a soldier, one of the best. He's never fully trusted me, but he's always been honest about it. You'll be just fine with them. For now.
Is this a volunteer job, or am I being volunteered?
You always have a choice, Shepard. If you don't find the evidence we're both looking for, we can part ways. But first, go to Freedom's Progress. Find any clues you can. Who's abducting the colonies? Do they have any connection to the Reapers? I brought you back. It's up to you to
chills.
rest.
Still get chills. So it really begins. The Geth were nothing. The real threat is the Reapers. So, we are playing Paragon. We will try and do right by everyone. It's not entirely possible. Some people will cross us. It will be very hard to not snap at some people sometimes. But we're going to try. We're going to go warp. I guess throw... Maybe it's Polar Shockwave that won't show up on my power wheel until I mod the config file. But it's cool, so I can get my throw right now. Well, no, I can't get it. I can unlock it. We'll have throw soon, and then maybe it will still show up on the power wheel, and I won't need to mod anything. That would be nice. So, quick talks before we head out to Freedom's Progress.
I'm eager to see if you can live up to his expectations on this mission.
I never got a chance to say how much I appreciated what the Lazarus Project did for me.
I just hope it was worth it. A lot of people lost their lives on that station.
We have to work together here. Your attitude isn't helping anything.
I have the utmost respect for your abilities, Shepard. It's your motivations that concern me. I believe in what Cerberus stands for. Only time will tell if you prove to be an asset or a liability to our cause.
I'd like to know more about the Lazarus Project from the person in charge.
I wasn't in charge. The elusive man was. If I was running the show, would have done a few things differently.
Listen to what she says here when I ask her what. It actually comes up later in the next game. She ends up apologizing for this, even though she forgets that she tells us what she's about to tell us, and it's a big deal, too.
What would you have changed?
To start, I would have implanted you with some type of control chip, but the elusive man wouldn't allow it. He was afraid it might affect your personality, alter your character somehow. He wouldn't let us do anything that might limit your potential in any way.
Can't say I like the idea of being brought back to life with a control chip in my brain.
The elusive man is taking an incredible risk with you. I just hope his gamble pays off.
She wanted to put a chip in our head. And one day she will apologize to us for that and for keeping it a secret. Although, so she's got a short memory.
Tell me a little about yourself.
Worried about my qualifications? I can crush a mech with my biotics or shoot its head off at 100 yards. Take your pick.
I was trying to get to know you as a human being.
I'm not looking for a friend, Shepard. Stay focused on the mission.
What can you tell me about this colony we're going to?
Freedom's Progress? It's a typical human settlement in the Terminus systems. They had a small military force for protection supplemented by mechs and security drones. Average in almost every way, really. Completely unremarkable. Until the disappearance.
Any thoughts on what we might run into there?
A lot of empty buildings and one giant mystery.
It's obvious you're not interested in talking.
We've got an
Ship's
assignment.
doing all right.
We can talk about it or we can do it.
I'm glad the elusive man convinced you to join us, Commander.
I just want to find out what happened to those missing people. I still don't trust Cerberus.
Noted. Do you trust me, Commander?
We do.
You're a good man, Jacob. But you might be working for the wrong people.
Bingo.
Maybe. But I thought the same when I was with the Alliance. That's why I'm here now.
You said you served in the Alliance.
5 years in total. Stationed all over the galaxy. Even spent a couple of years as a Corsair.
I've never heard of the Corsairs.
It was an Alliance initiative. They hired independent starship captains and used them for missions that fell outside official Alliance jurisdiction. Technically, we weren't part of the Alliance. If we ever got caught, they could disavow any knowledge of us. We were supposed to be free from restrictions and rules. But there was still enough red tape to sink a cruiser. I finally just gave up.
Why did you join Cerberus?
I guess I just got tired of never making a difference. So much of what we did in the Alliance seemed pointless. I thought things would change after the attack on the Citadel. The old council was dead, and humanity took control of the new one. But nothing changed. Politics,
We didn't
bureaucracy,
save the
same
council, I
bullshit,
guess.
Different leaders.
Ouch.
Cerberus is different.
Was that a random roll?
When colonies go missing, we don't commission a team to write a report to figure out what the hell to do about it. We just go and find out.
So apparently in this playthrough, my Abigails will be decided for me. Since we started clean, we don't have an import from Mass Effect 1. We would have saved the Council. We would have saved the Council. We would have sacrificed human resources to save the Council. Sounds like the Council was allowed to die with the default choices here. We still end up on the Council. We were not a member of the Council initially. The other races wouldn't let humans on the Council. We weren't ready. But Council died. Council died. We took over. We're kind of running the Council now, apparently, in this playthrough. So we're 0 for 2 so far. Ashley died, and we've got to deal with Caden. And the Council died, and so humanity's going to have a bit of a reputation. Not that they didn't already, but people are going to give humanity a few raised eyebrows for not having saved the Council and then just taking over because we were still alive.
Do you know anything about this colony we're going to?
It's called Freedom's Progress. Don't know much else. I guess we'll find out when we get there.
Accomplish a mission equals murder everyone. Most of the time. Most of the time.
Yes, ma'am.
But most of the time, they're not our allies. That is the good news. We will generally be fighting things that give us no choice. So that works out okay. And we didn't have to kill the Council with our own hands, fortunately. Although we did hang up on them many times. The Council would call, and we would try to tell them the Reapers were coming. The Reapers are coming. The Reapers are coming.
Shortly, Shepard.
They didn't believe
The
us.
enlisted men put us under
And
your
then we would
command.
just...
Do you have any orders?
We hung up on the council. We loved hanging up the phone on the council.
What did you find at the other colonies?
Nothing. No signs of attack, no corpses, not even a trace of unusual genetic material to give us a clue. They just disappeared. We've got no target to go after.
Just keep your eyes open. We're looking for anything that tells us who did this.
Understood, Commander. With luck, we'll find something that was missed at the other colonies.
Then we can find out who's behind it and get some payback.
Alright, so they gave me a submachine gun, and they've got a few weapons. Let's level up our squad here. We don't have much.
Looks like everyone just got up and left right in the middle of dinner.
Strange. No bodies, no structural damage, and no signs of battle.
Targeting.
See, we're almost dead. Insanity is as it sounds. Jacob's down. Come on, Miranda, help me out here. We've got some people on our flank again, too. Okay. First battle. First real battle. Very much a warm-up. T, open, open Y, T, Y dash dash, Y, C, C, Y. You'll hear me babble during these hacks. I just say little things that remind me of the icons out loud. It helps me remember them so I can do that fast. That's all. Nothing more than that. Oh yes. Notice how it's pointing out I've turned myself around. It says, you're an idiot, turn around.
They've seen us.
Right.
No shield. I got the light.
About that one.
Stop right there.
Praza, You said you'd let me handle this. Wait. Shepard?
I'm not taking any
It's our first friend.
Cerberus operatives.
It's our first friend from the first game coming back.
Shepard? Is that... You're alive?
This is a fan favorite right here. Tali Zora. Vasnima. Fan favorite character.
Cerberus rebuilt me, Tali. In return, they asked me to investigate these attacks on human colonies.
You'll pardon us for not taking you at your word, Cerberus.
We're well within our rights to investigate attacks on a human colony. I'd like to know what the Quarians are doing here.
Weapons down, Praza. Whatever's going on here, I don't think we need another fight. One of our people was here on pilgrimage. His name was Vitor. We came to find him.
So before we go look for Vitor or ask about Vitor, quick recap. The Quarians are in these suits because they are biologically incompatible with so many things. Their own homeworld was decimated. They hold a very important role in the galaxy. The Geth, the synthetics that rose to be the conflict between organics and synthetics that affect the entire galaxy. The Geth were created by this race, by the Quarians. They created the Geth. They are master techs and mechanics. They have, it's not quite a hive society, but they have a very close-knit society that at this time lives in space because their homeworld was decimated by the war they had with the synthetics, with the Geth. That predates the entire game. The war we had with the Geth in the first one was not that war. So they're all in suits to protect them from the environment. They can only eat certain foods, drink certain things, and they can become infected, bacterial infections, very easily. So if they breach their suit, they're in trouble. So they all wear these suits, and we don't know what they look like. We never find out what they look like. Not really. And Tali was one of our good friends from the first game. We'll go from there.
Isn't that a little strange? A Quarian visiting a remote human colony?
Quarians can choose where they go on pilgrimage. Vitor liked the idea of helping a small settlement. He was always nervous in crowds.
She means that he was unstable. Combine that with damage to his suit CO2 scrubbers and an infection from an open-air exposure, and he's likely delirious.
When he saw us landing, he hid in a warehouse on the far side of town. We suspect he also programmed the mechs to attack anything that moved.
So Vitor cracked. Whoever Vitor is, he cracked.
Vitor's the only one who can tell us what happened here. We should work together to find him.
Good idea. You'll need 2 teams to get past the drones anyway.
Now we're working with Cerberus?
No, Praza. You're working for me. If you can't follow orders, go wait on the ship. Head for the warehouse through the center of the colony. We'll circle around the far side and draw off some of the drones to clear you a path.
Not going to ask her why she hates Cerberus. We don't need to go there. It'll just piss her off. We're not trying to piss her off.
Make sure to keep in radio contact.
Will do. Good luck, Shepard. See you on the far side.
She hates Cerberus because Cerberus bad. Cerberus bad. We are working with them reluctantly. That's the idea. They rebuilt us.
There's a squad of security drones up ahead.
Thanks for the warning.
They're the only ones who acknowledge that the Reapers are the real threat, and they're providing the resources. So that is why we are working with them. That and that we don't have a choice. Open, YY, open. Dash C, C dash. Okay. You wouldn't think it makes such a difference to say those out loud. You watch me do it without saying those out loud. It won't work.
Use overload armor. Yeah, in fact, see, so we're almost dead. We started getting hit, and now we're almost dead.
think we're okay, but that's how quickly it can happen. When we accidentally jump out of cover, which will also happen because of the way the buttons overlap, that will get us killed sometimes. We will pop out of cover and just die. It does, doesn't it? I like to think Shepard has to say those too. She's a little slow.
We should have expected this.
Come on, we can still catch them.
So this is empty because we're investigating a colony that has gone missing. All the people that would be here are missing. We don't yet know why. They've been abducted, but we don't know any more than that. Where are we here?
Here we go. I'm on it.
And there is friendly fire.
They did want to get to Vito first.
So don't know if you
cover by the doors. Shepard, you take point.
Shush, Miranda, shush. I don't know if you caught that, but what Tali was saying is that those other Quarians who didn't trust us because we're working for Cerberus have raced on ahead. They are not prepared. They raced on ahead. We already knew Vitor had set up a bunch of mechs as traps. And they just raced on ahead. They're now getting killed by the mechs that Vitor set up in an effort to save Vitor. Because they don't trust us at all. Genius. There's actually something else I was thinking. It's gone. We'll get back to it.
Shepard. We'll cover the door. Those Quarians never stood a chance.
This is gonna be one tough son of a bitch to take down.
They always are. On Insanity, they always are. So these Ymir mechs are really tough. And on Insanity, everything has more health, more armor, more shields. And in some cases, the only way to survive long enough to kill these things is to effectively kite them around part of the environment. So a lot of these Ymir mech battles will go, my companions will die within the first minute, and we'll kind of cheese them around an object. There's only a handful of them in the game that have to go that way, and this is actually one of them right at the beginning.
Take out their shield.
We just won't have enough ammo and resources to take them down otherwise. And your companions will be stupid. They will get killed. Although we do have 2 shots with a grenade launcher. That'll help a little bit. Unless I shoot it right by him! Anyways. I'm gonna hug I'm gonna hug these containers until he's done. And if we're really lucky, my companions will stay up and help. And if we're really lucky, I won't take a rocket to the face. Can you believe that miss? Can you believe that miss?
That's me, Shepard.
Ah, that's what I was gonna say. So friendly fire. A lot of people... Shh. A lot of people think there is no friendly fire in this game. Did you hear him say that? That's me, Shepard. You can kill your friends. It just doesn't show you very clearly that that's happening. All you'll get is their complaints that you're shooting them, and then they'll die. And on most difficulties, it's not an issue. On Insanity, you can really take your companions out. He's dead already. He's dead. Told you they'd go down fast.
Let's finish you off.
Yeah, right. You are not gonna live either, Miranda. Nice try, though. Nice try. She's down. She's down. So, we've got limited ammo. Big guy on us. Nice thing is, I guess as an Adept, we have plenty of stuff we can do to him without ammo. That was surprisingly straightforward. Surprisingly straightforward. I have a couple battles in this game that are a nightmare for me. That's not one of them, but there are a few. I'll point them out when we get there. I always forget what planet this one particular battle is on. It is my nemesis. Dash Y open C open. Y C. Y C. Uh-oh. Y C. Flip them in my head. That's never good. Alright, we survived. So there are...
This is interesting.
Special upgrades. A lot of special upgrades in this game. You'll get the audio clues. Yes, I'm afraid you will. You will, I will turn into a real asshole when I get to those places. Tali actually has nothing more to say here, so we're just going to leave her there. She'll just tell us to get to Vitor. Now's your chance. Get to Vitor.
Monsters coming back. Mechs will protect. Safe from swarms. Have to hide. No monsters. No swarms. No.
Vitor?
No, Vitor. Not here. Swarms can't find. Monsters coming. Have to hide.
Nobody's gonna hurt you anymore.
I don't think he can hear you, Commander.
Have to hide. Have to hide. You're human. Where did you hide? How come they didn't find you?
Who didn't find us?
The monsters. The swarms. They took everyone.
We're not survivors, Vitor. We just got here.
You don't know. You didn't see. But I see everything.
Looks like security footage. He must have pieced it together manually.
What the hell is that?
My god. I think it's a collector.
Is that some kind of alien?
They're a species from somewhere beyond the Omega-4 relay. Only a few people have ever seen one in person.
They usually work through intermediaries, like slavers or hired mercenaries. If they're involved with the Reapers somehow, it could explain what happened to the colonies.
The Collectors have advanced technology. They could have a weapon that disables an entire settlement at once.
Not really. Not exactly.
The Seekers swarms. No one can hide. The Seekers find you, freeze you, then the monsters take you away.
Tell me more about these swarms.
It's how they find you. Seeker clouds, machines like tiny insects. They go everywhere. They find you, then they sting you, freeze you.
Sounds like miniature probes, maybe. Find victims, then immobilize them with a stasis field or nerve toxin.
Why didn't the Collectors take you?
Swarms didn't find me. Monsters didn't know I was here.
The Collectors aren't known for being careless. Maybe his enviro suit kept him from showing up on their sensors.
Or they were using technology specifically designed to detect humans. Only human colonies have been hit.
I want to know more about the Collectors.
Nobody
the
knows
time,
much.
Shepard.
They're so rare, a lot of people don't even believe they exist.
More importantly, why are they abducting human colonists? What are they after?
Maybe the Elusive Man can figure it out.
What happened next?
The monsters took the people onto the ship, and then they left. The ship flew away. But they'll be back for me. No one escapes.
I think that's probably all we're getting out of him, Commander.
We appreciate what you told us. You were very helpful.
I studied them. The monsters. The swarms. I recorded them with my Omni tool. Lots of readings. Electromagnetic. Dark energy.
We need to get this data to the Elusive Man. Grab the Quarian and call the shuttle to come pick us up.
Grab the
What?
Quarian.
Vitor is injured. He needs
Miranda,
treatment,
please.
not an interrogation.
We won't hurt him. We just need to see if he knows anything else. He'll be returned unharmed.
Your people tried to betray us once already. If we give him to you, we'll never get the intel we need.
Praza was an idiot, and he and his men paid for it. You're welcome to take Vitor's Omnitool data, but please, just let me take him.
Yeah, they want to take the unstable Quarian back and interrogate him. Yeah, we're not going to let that happen.
He's traumatized and he needs medical care. Tali will give us the Omnitool data and take him to the flotilla.
Understood, Commander.
Thank you, Shepard. I'm glad you're still the one giving the orders. Good luck out there. If I find anything that can help you, I'll let you know.
We're ready for pickup.
Shepard, good work on Freedom's progress. The Quarians forwarded their findings from Vitor's debriefing. No new data, but it's a surprising olive branch given our history. You and I have different methods, but I can't argue with your results.
You ever think about playing nice once in a while?
Diplomacy is great when it works, but difficult when everyone already perceives you as a threat. But more importantly, you confirm the Collectors are behind the abductions.
Why do I get the feeling you knew about them already?
I had my suspicions, but I needed proof. The Collectors are enigmatic at best. They periodically travel to the Terminus systems, looking to gather seemingly unimportant items or specimens, usually in exchange for their technology. When their transactions are complete, they disappear as quickly as they arrived, back beyond the unmapped Omega-4 relay. Until now, we've had no evidence of direct aggression by the Collectors.
Why is the Omega-4 relay unmapped? What do we know about it?
Only that no ship passing through it has ever returned. Our best guess is that the relay reacts differently to Collector vessels, allowing them safe passage. If they can manipulate relays, that's just further evidence of the connection with the Reapers.
We'll interrupt him for a minute because the relays are important. If you have not played the Mass Effect series, they are the reason civilization is able to exist as a between the planets. Well, we cannot actually make ships that travel between the planets effectively, but the races which came to populate the Council discovered, as they became spacefaring races, they discovered these objects that already existed. So like the Citadel that already existed, these relays, Mass Effect relays, exist in space and will accelerate a vehicle and essentially teleport it. We'll say teleport because it's not all that explained. That's how travel is facilitated. It is by way of the relays. The Mass Effect relays make it all possible. None of these races built them. Who built the relays? We don't know. Thank you, Stargate. Stargates. Giant stargates for spaceships. Bingo. Bingo. And the Omega-4 relay is apparently special. No one comes back. No one comes back. But, there you go. We didn't build the relays. They're as old as the Citadel, presumably. Who built them? Don't know.
Any ideas on why they've shifted their focus to humans?
If they're agents for the Reapers, it could be any number of reasons. Obviously, humanity played a huge role in Sovereign's destruction. That might have been enough to draw their attention. What really concerns me is why they bother abducting the colonists. Once the humans are paralyzed, why not just kill them?
What are the collectors getting from these deals?
The collectors aren't very forthcoming about their motives. Generally, they seek out species with rare genetic mutations or abnormalities. They pay slavers and merc groups exorbitant sums to obtain these specimens, and then they leave. But they've never targeted a single species before, and the previous sample sizes were in the dozens, not the tens of thousands.
You're holding something back. How do you know the Reapers are involved?
The patterns are there, buried in the data. The Council and the Alliance want to believe the Reaper threat died with Sovereign. You and I know better. I won't wait until the Reapers are on the march. We need to take the fight to them.
If this is a war, I'll need an army, or a really good team.
Really good team.
I've already compiled a list of soldiers, scientists, and mercenaries. You'll get dossiers on the best of them. Finding them and convincing them to work with you could be challenging, but you're a natural leader. I'll continue to track the collectors. When they make their next appearance, I'll notify you and your team. Be ready.
Keep your list. I want people I trust. The ones who helped me stop Saren and the Geth.
That was 2 years ago, Commander. Most of them have moved on, or their allegiances have changed.
So, quick check here. Oh boy, yeah, another thing that's not going to carry over. These games are known for your potential romances. They're not that well developed. They're pretty corny, but they're there, and a few moments are good. Liara is usually... My shepherd would romance Liara, who is one of the Asari races, one of the Asari race, and the Asari are essentially a female-only race, but they're not... It's not that simple. They're not a female-only race in the sense that they take DNA from other species to propagate their own. So whether you're human or Turian or something else, if you mate with an Asari, the children are Asari. The children remain Asari. They sample DNA to create genetic diversity. And pure-blood Asaris are looked down on. So, what is it? Sort of anti-Harry Potter stuff. Mudblood. Purebloods. They hate purebloods. Like they're inbred or something. And Liara... And they live a very long time. The Asari live hundreds and hundreds of years. Maybe thousands? I think it's more hundreds. And Liara is about 200 years old, and she's a teenager. Effectively a teenager at 200 years old. She's a historian. She has studied the Reapers, you might say, but no, really more the Protheans. She studies the Protheans. And the Protheans, we don't know who they are. But that will come up again.
Where's Liara Tisoni?
She's on Ilium. My sources say that she's working for the Shadow Broker. If so, she can't be trusted.
So she was a core member of our crew in the first game, and she's not in this game. There's a DLC that's dedicated to her. So we are going to get some excellent adventures with Liara later, much later in the game. Garrus is a Turian, one of the reptilian races. He's an engineer at heart. He likes to tinker with weapons and guns and ships, and he's our bud. He's our bud.
Where's Garrus Vicarian?
The Turian disappeared a few months after you were declared dead. Even we haven't been able to locate him.
Caden, that was the decision we had to make. We were... oh god, and Rex isn't on the list. So we were on a planet called Vermeer. Saren the bad guy, was confronting us there, and we ended up placing a bomb, a very makeshift bomb, to take out the area. And we weren't able to save both our companions. We had to choose one of them to stay and set off the bomb. And since we didn't get to make that choice for this playthrough, looks like Ashley stayed behind and Caden is alive. And Caden is still alive.
Where's Caden Alenko?
He's still with the Alliance. Promoted, I believe. His file is surprisingly well classified.
Tally. We just met Tally.
What about Tally? She already helped us on Freedom's Progress.
That was unexpected. I need more intel before I'll commit.
And there's a name missing here, which tells me something unfortunate. There is a great character called Rex. And on Vermeer, one other thing you have to do is potentially talk Rex down from turning on you and your companions for very racially personal reasons. And I would save Rex. I would have saved Rex. Rex would be alive. I think the fact that he's not here on the list to ask about means Rex is dead. Rex did not survive this generic import.
Okay, I get it. They're not available.
You're a leader, Shepard. You'll get who you need.
And we were, Saren, who was a member of the Spectres, who worked for the Council. I forgot to mention that we became one in the first game. We were granted the title of the first human Spectre. We were given all those powers, and we were sent off to fight Saren.
I'm still a Spectre. Maybe I can get the Council to help us out.
If you think you could convince them, by all means. Just remember, you've been gone a long time. Things have changed.
You worry about the collectors. I'll make sure my team's ready.
Good. 2 things before you go. First, head to Omega and find Mordin Solus. He's a brilliant Solarian scientist. Our intelligence suggests he may know how to counteract the Collector's paralyzing Seeker swarms.
Sounds good. And what else?
I found a pilot I think you might like. I hear he's one of the best. Someone you can trust.
This is our pilot. This is our pilot.
Hey, Commander. Just like old times, huh?
Joker.
I can't believe it's you, Joker.
Look who's talking. I saw you get spaced.
Got lucky. With a lot of strings attached. How'd you get here?
It all fell apart without you, Commander. Everything you stirred up, the Council just wanted it gone. The team was broken up, record sealed, and I was grounded. The Alliance took away the one thing that mattered to me. Hell yeah, I joined Cerberus.
You really trust the elusive man?
Well, I don't trust anyone who makes more than I do. But they aren't all bad. Saved your life, let me fly, and there's this. They only told me last night. It's good to be home, huh, Commander?
I guess we'll have to give her a name.
So the Normandy was our ship, and it's the ship we died in at the beginning of the game. We were attacked by an unknown vessel, very large, spaced. We died. We were rebuilt, and they rebuilt the ship too. They...
Welcome aboard the new Normandy, Commander.
I've
I've been looking over the dossiers. I'd strongly recommend starting by acquiring Morden Solus, the Solarian professor on Omega. We know the Collectors use some type of advanced technology to immobilize their victims. We'll need him to develop a countermeasure to protect us.
And without that countermeasure, we'll be helpless if we ever run into the Collectors.
Acquiring Professor Solus seems like the most logical place to start.
Who are you?
I am the Normandy's artificial intelligence. The crew like to refer to me as Edie.
Helmsmen aren't happy when someone takes control of a ship away from them. Especially Joker.
I do not helm the ship. Mr. Moreau's talents will not go to waste. During combat, I operate the electronic warfare and cyber warfare suites. Beyond that, I cannot interface with the ship's systems. I observe and offer analysis and advice. Nothing more.
I'm guessing it takes more than just the three of us plus Joker to fly this ship?
The Normandy has a full crew. They're at their stations awaiting your orders.
Final preparations for takeoff are complete, Commander. When you're ready to go, just pick a destination from the galaxy map and the CIC and I'll plot a course.
Jacob and I should return to our posts. Come find us if you have any questions.
Here we are. This is where it starts for real. Game is very non-linear. There's a core story progression with a few particular gates, so you can do just about anything you want up to a point. Certain things happen. You get more time, lots of time to do just about anything you want. And then there's a point where there's a final story gate where if you progress, you will move towards the end of the game. And that's where you can really go wild and explore the galaxy and do all the side quests and everything you could possibly think of. So much stuff. Your companions that you have to gather. Just acquiring them is a real task. You have a lot of companions. They're spread out throughout the galaxy. You have to track them all down. Once you have these companions working with you, you can leave it at that, or you can begin to develop a personal relationship with them, and then they will give you a whole side quest that is extremely personal to them. And so each of your companions has a loyalty mission to gain their loyalty. This game is incredible. The opportunity you have to develop your characters and bond with them is... nobody's pulled this off. Nobody's pulled this off yet. This same team hasn't even pulled it off in the other games. This game does it right.
Welcome aboard, Commander.
Hello. Who are you?
I'm Yeoman Kelly Chambers. I've been assigned as your administrative assistant. I'll manage your messages and help you monitor the crew. And I must say, it's such an honor to work under you, Commander Shepard.
I'm glad to have you on the team, Miss Chambers.
Please, call me Kelly.
Okay, Kelly.
Anything else?
Do you have a moment to talk?
I always have time for you, Commander.
She's a bit bubbly. She's very flirty. She's not a real love interest, but supposedly she can fall for you a little bit. Give you a lap dance, I think. I've never gotten a lap dance from Kelly. We'll flirt with her a little bit, but that's all.
What are your responsibilities?
I'll keep you notified of any messages or appointments you might have. If any of the crew has important business to discuss, I'll make sure you know.
Isn't that the type of task better suited for a VI?
Yes, but being your yeoman is just my official role. Unofficially, I observe the crew. Everyone knows how risky our mission is. Many of us may not be coming back. That's a lot of pressure. I have a degree in psychology. I'm good at sensing when people are overly taxed.
You make sure the crew's mental health is sound.
Yes. I look for warning signs. I listen. It's not a full-time job, and it's most effective when done informally.
We're lucky to have someone with your skills, Kelly.
Thank you, Shepard. What else would you like to know?
This organization has a dark reputation. Do you have any concerns working for them?
Not at all. Our methods can be harsh, but Cerberus has noble objectives. We look out for human interests. Advance human technology, save human lives. They're good goals.
It sounds like Cerberus wants to dominate all aliens and put humankind on top.
Cerberus looks out for humanity, but that doesn't mean we hate aliens. My sister started a dog shelter, but she loved cats too. I love humanity. I also love Asari, Quarian, Turian, Solarian, Hanar. That isn't in conflict with Cerberus ideals.
So I might do that. I could start, maybe at some point we'd stop the stream, restart it. I could try a different Twitch server, or maybe we'll do that tomorrow. I'm really sorry, Lamia, if that is still happening, that you're getting buffering. I'm not having any issues on this end, so it is probably between the Twitch server and your internet connection, but I might be able to use a different Twitch server that doesn't cause that problem for you. So I could try that. I'd have to stop the stream though. So I'm very sorry that's happening, but we'll leave it for now. And I will try that. I will try that. Kelly here is not a great character, but she is our assistant, so we'll get to know her. We'll get to know her.
How do you feel about being assigned to the Normandy?
I was handpicked by the Elusive Man to help fight the greatest threat known to humanity. How do I feel? Honored, exhilarated, terrified. But mostly I feel encouraged. Under your leadership, we can't fail.
Don't worry. We'll defeat the Collectors.
I trust you implicitly. The moment I met you, I knew I could close my eyes, fall back, and you'd be there.
So I told you, we'd be a little flirty with her. This won't go anywhere.
Do more than catch you, Kelly.
Now that's an enticing thought. Anything else you'd like
Pretty,
to talk
pretty
about?
cheesy, right? Pretty cheesy.
I better go.
Okay.
Yeah, we're not looking for cheesy love, Kelly. We're not looking for cheesy love. So Admiral Anderson, he's our buddy at in the Alliance. Admiral Anderson, he would be the counselor actually if we had imported our own playthrough. We would have had him appointed on the council. After we saved the council, they would have given humanity a spot on the council, and we would have picked Anderson. But sounds like the council's dead, the old council. So Admiral Anderson, on the off chance that the rumors are true and you actually are alive, I need you to come and talk to me on the Citadel. A lot has changed in the last 2 years. You put us on top, and it's only fair that you be allowed to speak for yourself about what we've been hearing. So they've heard that we're alive, and they've heard that we're working for Cerberus. They are not happy. This is a DLC lead-in prompt. A few of these are. Maybe I will read some of these. Shepard, we've received an agreement with veteran mercenary Zaid Masani. Zaid has an excellent voice actor, and unfortunately the voice actor died. Robin Sachs, I think his name was. He's a great voice actor. Zaid is a great character, too. Not the nicest guy, but he's a true mercenary. Veteran mercenary Zaid Masani. You may know the name. Zaid has been involved in some of the best known and some utterly unknown military operations in the Terminus systems, and is feared as a ruthless and relentless bounty hunter. I felt you might need a man with his skills on your mission, so I arranged to have him join you. You will find him on Omega, where he's wrapping up his current bounty. Don't worry about his fee. I've taken care of that personally. A lot of these are just mission prompts. Lost contact with the MSV Rosalie. We'll find the ship at some point. Normandy crash site. So this was our original ship. Our scans in the Amada system have turned up something we thought you should see. The final location of the wreckage of the SSV Normandy. We thought this news might be important to you, but we also have an ulterior motive. The Alliance would like to honor the Normandy with a monument. So this was a very small piece of DLC where you get to go visit your old crash site. It's actually one of the buggiest pieces of the game. You can fall through the map and get stuck in that DLC, and it was pretty lazy, but it's small. It's about 10 minutes when we get there. Armor, weapons, armor. Basically that. We'll try it. We'll try it next time. So Project Overlord is fantastic. When we get to Project Overlord, I hope some of you are here to see it. It is a great piece of story work that addresses how far we're willing to go. I don't want to spoil it. How far we're willing to go, even as it concerns those we love, when we have a goal. One of our cells just went off the grid without explanation. Project Overlord has been experimenting with highly volatile technology, and I need you to investigate. The work is extremely compartmentalized, although I can't divulge operational details over this channel. Yeah, that one hits hard. Overlord hits hard. The arc projector weapon. Kasumi is another of these fantastic characters that were DLC but built into the game so well. If you have them. At great cost and effort, we have tracked down the master thief, Kasumi Goto, and convinced her to work with you. Very few people have ever heard of her, and fewer can claim to have seen her in person. She's unequaled in stealth and infiltration. Another weapon, another weapon, another weapon. Alright. So we have the Normandy. And we can't really go very far. We have this big ship, and we're not allowed to explore it yet.
A scientist is required to use the technical laboratory.
We can't go into the lab until we have Morden.
Commander, there hasn't been time to really settle in and take stock. I want to say that working with you is a great opportunity to do something that matters. It's a privilege to serve on the Normandy, Commander.
So playing Mass Effect is a story playthrough and doing all the DLC, and that means talking to everybody about things. There's a lot of downtime between missions. So while there's a lot of missions and action, there is at least as much time spent out of missions just talking to people. We probably won't be on our first mission for a while yet, a little while. We gotta run through the ship, meet people, be introduced to a few things, and then we'll open up the galaxy map, and I'll show you how much we have at the beginning, and it just keeps opening up, and we can travel from system to system as we choose, and do things at our own pace.
You may change your tune if we end up like the original Normandy.
Maybe. As long as the elusive man walks his talk. And you do the same, I'll do my best to make sure we succeed. That's been the condition for my service so far. I have issues with certain actions Cerberus has taken in the past.
What has Cerberus done to make you nervous?
A lot. They've been called terrorists, and with good reason. Doubt you can find a more checkered past. But if the Collector threat is real, and we do something about it, Cerberus will be remembered differently. Or we'll all be tried and executed. Can't count on people thinking about it as hard as I have.
So one of the things we have to be a little careful with in the dialogue is not... We don't have to, but you can start relationships with people without really intending to. If you're just a little too friendly to them at certain points, if you're too receptive, the next thing you know, people will start thinking you're in a relationship with them. BioWare. It's BioWare for you.
It's good to hear a clear opinion. Sounds like we're two of a kind.
That honors me more than you, Commander. Let me know if you need anything.
We're actually not going to have any relationship in this game. We are focused on the mission. We are focused on the mission. There's more of a reason than that. I usually play through and romance Liara in the first game, and you don't have an opportunity to make her a permanent part of your crew in this game, although she has a whole DLC dedicated to her. You get to pick up the romance a little bit. Boy, it'll be a shame if we don't get that part. I'll think about that, how to make sure that happens. Might even edit the save file a little bit to make sure that happens. But in the third game, we would go back and continue the relationship with her. The idea is that if Liara was your love interest, she is absent in this game, and there's a picture of her on your desk up in your cabin, which probably won't be there since I didn't import the game. So we're interested in Liara, and all these other opportunities for romance in this game we are going to ignore because Liara. So we will stay faithful to Liara, whether or not this game acknowledges that we had a relationship with Liara. And I can't wait till you meet her. This game has a codex, has a very extensive codex, journal, glossary. And you know what? I have, wow. I have hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours in these games, and I know this stuff, but I have not sat down to read these codex. And because of the way we're going to play it, I think we'll read some. We won't read them all. Unless you really want to read them all, I don't think we'll read them all. But, sort of like The Witcher, I think I'll try and pick moments to read some of these. And just glance at this. Look at how much stuff they've buried in here. This is the beginning of the game, and this is what's in the codec already. Pages and pages on the basic races. Pages and pages on the races that are extinct. The ones we've already know about. Non-council races, Geth, the Keepers, the Krogan, the Quarians. Non-sapient creatures, the Husks. So the Geth created Husks. Husks are worth talking about for a second. They were... yeah, I'm not going to read this description because it's not... It's a description of what happened in the first game that they sort of retconned. The Husks exist, but what they talk about here is not relevant. The Husks were made from existing races. They were basically sapped of their life and reanimated, sort of like zombies. They were zombies, but Husks can be made of different races. So, huge amounts of codex. We will do some of it. We will read plenty, I'm sure.
Can you believe this, Commander? It's my baby. Better than new. It fits me like a glove. And leather seats. Military may set the hardware standard, but on a first-gen frigate, they could care less if the seats breathe. Civilian sector comfort by design.
The reproduction is not intended to be perfect, Mr. Moreau. Seamless improvements were made.
And there's the downside. I liked the Normandy when she was beautiful and quiet. Now she's got this thing I don't want to talk about. It's like ship cancer.
It's not the same, Joker. There's nothing here that was even part of the real Normandy.
There's us. I have to take what I can get. The last 2 years sucked. You'll see. Even if an AI is spying on us, no way they'll invest this much just to screw us over. It'll be better than the old days.
I hope so. I died.
Yeah, you were such a downer.
Yes, Shepard.
So Edie. Edie is quite a character in this game. She's the ship's AI, but she's a good character too.
I want to know more about you.
Do you have a specific inquiry?
Why are you named Edie?
EDI is the phonetic pronunciation of EDI. That is an acronym for Enhanced Defense Intelligence.
What do you do aboard the ship?
I operate the ship's electronic and cyber warfare suites in combat. My reaction time is much faster than any organic. I collate the records of shipboard monitoring devices for the elusive man. I serve additional functions which are restricted at this time.
Restricted functions? Like what?
I do not know. Some of my databases are sealed, some of my hardware is kept offline. I assume that when certain unknown conditions are met, those functions will be released to me.
The elusive man has monitoring devices on board?
He has invested most of Cerberus's resources into the design and construction of this ship. He has an interest in monitoring our progress.
Let's discuss something else.
Ready.
That's all for now.
Logging you out.
I'll come back to Edie. She's got great things to say. Sometimes she and Joker have an excellent dynamic. Joker, of course, doesn't like anyone messing with his ship. But
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Edie grows on him. Now, he is funny. Joker is funny. He is generally funny. These two are good.
You came all the way down here to see us?
You're speaking to our commanding officer.
I'm touring the ship, getting to know my crew.
I'm Engineer Ken Donnelly, handling the power control systems. This is Gabby.
That's Engineer Gabriella Daniels, actually. I'm responsible for the propulsion systems.
What can we do for you, Commander?
Are you set up okay down here?
We can't complain. I just wish it didn't take so long to calibrate the FBA arrays.
Kenneth, you're complaining.
What kind of problems are you having?
When they upgraded the Normandy design, they got a bit sloppy with the FBA couplings. I won't bore you with the tech, but there is an array of attenuators in the primary power transfer system that channels the field bleed.
Kenneth, you're boring the commander with tech. In short, if we had T6 FBA couplings installed, it'd save us a lot of maintenance time each day.
Why isn't something like that already installed?
It's probably just a design oversight. Efficiency isn't affected. It's a maintenance issue.
Also, the T6 model can be hard to find. Nash and Stellar Dynamics discontinued them.
We could probably find used ones in the Omega markets, but we have no time for shore leave.
What do you think about Cerberus?
Actually, we don't know much about the organization other than the Normandy team. We know our mission and who's in charge.
We're off to kick the collectors right in their daddy bags. That's enough for me.
I don't know if you heard me saying in The Witcher a couple times that I wanted to... A couple of the big guys, like the... Who would they be? Was they Greater Brothers? Is that what they were called? Greater Brothers? When I was trying to stun them, one or two of the finishing moves on the Greater Brothers, if you had them stunned, was a kick to the groin. And I kept saying I wanted to get them, wanted to kick them right in their daddy bags. This is why I was thinking of that.
How did you wind up with Cerberus, Ken?
Once you were gone, the Alliance brass descended like vultures, tearing apart everything you'd said. I was very public with my defense for you. I didn't hold back.
That's an understatement. If Kenneth wasn't such a talented engineer, they'd have court-martialed him for insubordination.
But it got me noticed by the elusive man. He made an offer, and here I am.
So why did you join, Gabby?
Kenneth and I have been partners in crime since we graduated from Tech Academy. When he got the Cerberus offer, I insisted that it include me. He'd fall apart without me.
Thanks, Mum.
Also, I love engines, and the Normandy is state-of-the-art. When I got the opportunity to work on her, I had to jump.
Where'd you receive your training?
Both Gabby and I started in the Alliance, serving on the SSV Perugia.
She flew in the first wave at the Battle of the Citadel. We saw Sovereign firsthand.
We did that a little out of order, so we won't press him on that.
I'm amazed Shepard came down to see us.
I told you she would.
So we got to get to know our crew. It's important. It's very important. Down in the bottom of the ship, there's no one down there now, but there will be. There will be people all over this ship. Everyone basically gets their own room. Very convenient. There seem to be just enough rooms in the ship to hold everyone by the time we're done. But I like Gabby and yeah, they're nice.
How old?
She'll be a year old next month.
Oh, you'll miss her first birthday.
Well, my family lives in New Canton.
Oh, that colony's on the edge of the frontier. Could be vulnerable to collector attack, couldn't it?
Exactly. It's most important that she have a first birthday. That's why I'm here.
Basically holding cells. Yes, all my companions are my prisoners. They are my prisoners. Actually, there are 2 rooms that do not hold people. This is one. And then the other bathroom. They actually made 2 bathrooms you can open and do nothing in.
Shepard, the women's restroom is on the starboard side of the ship.
I'm not sure I've ever done that. Walked into the wrong restroom and had Edie tell me that. So Dr. Chakwas, she is a carryover from the first game.
Commander Shepard, I watched the Normandy crumble with you on board. It's good to see you alive.
Nice to see a familiar face, Doctor.
I feel the same. I wish more of the original crew could be here. The kind of trauma you endured would have changed most people. But not you, I see. Welcome back, Shepard.
Do you have everything you need?
I believe so. This medical bay seems very much like the sick bay on the original Normandy. Only thing missing are my private reserves. I even had a bottle of Ceres Ice brandy that I was saving for a special occasion.
I'll keep an eye out for a replacement bottle.
Oh, you needn't. It's expensive, and we have much larger concerns ahead.
Doctor, you've been with the Alliance for years. Why leave now?
After the Normandy was lost, the surviving crew was reassigned. I was stationed at the Mars Naval Medical Center, a very respectable position, but it wasn't on a starship.
Colonial military life isn't for you?
I've spent most of my life on warships, never knowing what the next mission might bring. I'm used to the hum of engines, the creaking of bulkheads, that subtle vertigo when the momentum dampeners kick in. Life planetside is just too static, too boring.
You're not the Cerberus type, Doctor.
I don't work for Cerberus. I work for you. On a mission that may be crucial to the survival of the human race. I have faith that your dealings with Cerberus will be ethical. I trust you, Commander.
There's a very good chance this mission will be a one-way trip. Are you prepared for that?
I've been through the reclaiming of Shanxi, the Skillian Blitz. We survived the Battle of the Citadel and the destruction of the Normandy together. I've lived a full life. No regrets. I'd like to make sure the crew gets the same opportunity.
I'll see you later, Doctor.
Commander.
So Chakwas is a good character, but she's a little stuffy. She's got a good heart, though.
Chef surprise again? Come on, Rupert.
Commander Shepard, the hero of the Citadel. You did humanity proud that day. As Sergeant Rupert Gardner here. How can I be of service?
Told you she's a little, Shepard's a little pouty. Yeah, she's not an optimist. Problem with Shepard and optimism is that she knows. She has had visions. She has seen in her head through these beacons in the first game. She has seen a vision of a war. She doesn't understand the vision, but we have seen the Reapers destroying everything, and no one believes us. So, yeah. Sorry, we're on a suicide mission. Come along for the ride. That's our job. We need to go recruit people for a suicide mission. It's our job.
What do you do here on the Normandy?
What don't I do? Most think of me as the ship's cook, but I'm also the facilities technician and custodian. HVAC, plumbing, non-mission critical electrical. I make sure they're all clean and running.
Do you have everything you need?
I make do. But have you ever tried to prepare a decent meal with military provisions? I'm good, but I'm no miracle worker. Taking down the collectors is going to be rough business. The crew deserves a few fine meals before they throw themselves into the fire.
What do you need?
If I had some quality ingredients... Oh, shit. You've got more to worry about than grocery shopping on the Citadel. Forget I mentioned it.
If I head that way, I'll keep an eye out.
Much appreciated. Most of this list is probably standard fare for those namby-pambies on the Citadel. Anything else you'd like to talk about?
I won't take any more of your time.
Back to work.
So, we won't talk to him too much. He doesn't have much to say. We'll get him his ingredients. But Miranda, is we don't really have a second in command, but because of her ties to the Cerberus organization and the Elusive Man, she's the closest thing to our second in command.
Commander, what can I do for you?
Do you have a minute, Miranda?
No doubt you've got a lot of questions. Cerberus isn't as evil as most people believe. If I can help allay any of your concerns, I'd be happy to do so. So, what would you like to know?
Are you military or political? Or both?
Cerberus has several divisions. Political, military, scientific, but we're all working towards the same goal. We keep our ranks and structure similar to the Alliance. A lot of our recruits started there, but not all Cerberus operations use the same protocols. We try not to get bogged down in bureaucracy or formality.
What kind of resources does Cerberus have?
We're very well funded, though I doubt anyone other than the Elusive Man knows exactly how well. But our resources aren't unlimited. Reviving you and rebuilding the Normandy was a significant investment, and a significant risk. We're all hoping you can do the impossible, Shepard. No pressure.
What can you tell me about the Elusive Man?
Not much that you don't already know. Even I don't have access to most of his background. And you've seen more of him than most ever do. It's rare for him to become directly involved in missions, but you're something special. Whatever else people might say about him, I can assure you he's got humanity's best interests at heart. That includes you and me.
How can you be sure of that if you know so little about him?
I didn't get to where I am without knowing how to gauge people's motives and ambitions, even from brief encounters. He's no saint, and he'd be the first to admit it. But he is committed. Humanity couldn't have a better advocate.
Tell me about yourself, Miranda.
Oh, I guess that's fair. I've spent the last 2 years learning everything there is to know about you. Well, you should probably know that I've had extensive genetic modification. Not my decision, but I make the most of it. It's one of the reasons the Elusive Man handpicked me. I'm very good at just about anything I choose to do.
What level of genetic modification are we talking about?
That's very thorough. Physically, I'm superior in many ways. I heal quickly, and I'll likely live half again as long as the average human. My biotic abilities are also very advanced. For a human. Add to that some of the best training and education money can buy, and, well, it's pretty impressive, really.
It sounds like you were designed to be perfect.
Maybe, but I'm not. I'm still human, Shepard. I make mistakes like everyone else. And when I do, the consequences are severe. Everyone expects a lot from someone with my abilities.
Thanks for the information, Miranda. I'll talk to you later.
Of course, Commander. Whatever you need.
Well, we gotta dive back in for a sec. If she'll talk to us.
Commander, what can I do for you?
Anything I should know?
The crew's working well, and the ship appears to be performing to specifications.
Check one more thing.
Miranda?
There's a lot to do, Shepard.
Okay.
Maybe
I'll let you work.
Of
So,
course, Commander.
Each member of your crew, in addition to having their own storyline, quest line, opportunity to build some loyalty with Shepard, they also have technical contributions to the ship or some other upgrade that you can get. And it's important because in a few cases the story depends greatly. The outcome of the story and maybe even the survival of some of your crew depends on upgrading your ship the right way. There is no picture on my desk. There is no picture on my desk. Liara's picture should be on my desk. That's very sad. That's very sad. No picture. I might actually... there are some save game editors for this. Wouldn't usually use them for anything, but I might get Liara back in there so that when we do her DLC later, she remembers a relationship and we can do some... It's actually good. Of all the terrible BioWare relationships, the one with Liara in her DLC is subtle and nice. It's very, very tender, very well done. Hey, it's adventure time. We're ready to start. Let's go somewhere. So the galaxy map. This is where everything is handled. We have a journal that tells us what we have to do, but it's all handled through the galaxy map. we are in a system here. We're in one star system, so we can fly around, orbit any planet, and for the most part, we can scan each planet. And people love or hate this. It's you have to collect resources in order to upgrade certain things and do certain things. You can ignore it if you want, but you won't be able to upgrade everything. And I will try not to spend 6 hours of the game gathering resources, but we will probably spend at least a few hours of the game gathering resources.
Uranium is used to upgrade heavy weapons, submachine guns, and assault rifles. Launching probe. Research projects. Palladium is used to upgrade heavy pistols, armor, and cybernetics. Probe launched.
I have some systems for doing this pretty efficiently and trying not to waste too much time on it. I've done it so many times. It shouldn't be too bad. There are descriptions written for every one of these planets. I don't know if we'll read many of those. There are so many. Each planet has its own description. And most planets are... It's just like reading an astronomy book. It's not good lore most of the time. So usually if a planet has a moderate, if the scanner results say moderate or poor, I will just do a very quick check, grab one or two probes, drop 1 or 2 probes, and then move on. Some planets we'll spend more time on. Even though we're doing all the story, I don't know if we'll actually scan all the planets. I have done that. I have gone to 100% in every system in this game. It adds quite a few hours of this to the game, just this.
Sniper rifles, shotguns, and medical equipment.
So I don't think we'll go for 100%. We will go for about as much as we need to get all the upgrades. And then we'll try to do as little scanning as possible when I think we're in good shape. And I'll spread it out so it won't be too bad. We'll just gonna do a little of it now.
Probe away.
All in all, we probably want about 200,000 of each resource throughout the game.
Probe launched.
Won't worry too much about it. It'll happen.
Probe away.
Probes are limited. I think that was my last probe. We'd have to buy more probes. Buy probes at the... Whoops. Alright. So before we go anywhere outside the system, here's how it works. This is still just the Omega Nebula. So when we use a Mass Effect relay, we'll be going to a different star system. So this nebula has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 or 6 systems in it. If there are known quests, they show up, but there are a lot of unmarked side quests, and you can go resource hunting. In the first Mass Effect game, you could actually take a lander down onto many planets and drive around on them. And the rumor is that will be back in the 4th Mass Effect game that is, we don't know anything about. So I'm not going to scan this whole system, but just kind of showing it off. And this element on the left, element 0, that's the hardest one to find. So if we find a planet with element 0, we are going to stay there and try and clean it out.
Research projects. Element 0 is used for bioamp and omni-tool upgrades, which allows squad members who have biotic and tech powers to be much more effective. Launching probe. Launching probe. Launching probe. Probe away.
See you in a bit. Actually need to work up to a break here in a little bit too. But we're gonna head to Omega soon and start recruiting some people, and we'll get into some serious battles right off the bat. I think we're going to probably go for Archangel first. Maybe Morden Solus and then Archangel. They're both on Omega. It's almost the canon start. You said be right back, Dave, so you're probably not hearing this. And Lamia, I know you are not hearing all of this because of buffering. I'm so sorry. So we'll just hang out here for a second. So this is the galaxy, and we only have about a very small number of systems we can travel to right now, and there will be quite a few that open up. This map will be very busy, and then each of these systems has their own large maps broken into many pieces. This whole map will just be covered. But we are already in the Omega Nebula, and we're going to spend some time there at the beginning of the game. We don't have to. We could go right now to Project Overlord. We could go recruit the Convict, or the Krogan, or Kasumi, the Thief. But it fits with the story to stay in Omega and recruit people, recruit a few people that are already nearby. So, Omega. Built in the mined-out husk of a metallic asteroid, Omega has been a haven for criminals, terrorists, and malcontents for thousands of years. At times, the station has lain idle and abandoned for centuries, only to be reactivated by a new group of outlaws seeking a fresh start. The space station's original, elegant design has given way to haphazard expansion by scrabbling factions of every species. There is no central government or unifying authority on Omega, and nobody can recall a time when there ever was one. 7.8 million. My God, I don't think I ever noticed how many people live on Omega. 7.8 million people on this space station? Wow. Tell you what, so as we land here on Omega, before we even walk in fact, I'll just do it on this screen here. I'm going to take our first break. We've been going about 2.5 hours, and we're going about 6, so we've got a long ways to go tonight. And the game is just starting. I am going to get some coffee, go get the dogs some food, go use the restroom. I will be right back, about 10 minutes or so, and we may not even do a second break tonight. We might just do this break. I will be right back. Okay, we're back. Thanks for allowing me that break. So this is how many companions we will have at the end. By the end. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We will have 12 companions. Our goal is to get them all and keep them all alive. Survive a suicide mission through the Omega-4 relay. Discover why the collectors are abducting human colonies. And what their connection might be to the Reapers. And we've been tasked with finding a team, and we have dossiers for a number of people already, and we will be given more. And our first stop will be Omega, which we just read a little bit on. Omega is a space station thousands of years old, has been abandoned at times, but is generally lawless, ruled by one or another group of outlaws. Anything goes at Omega. There's only one rule. You'll find out what that rule is soon. There's only one rule in Omega. Alright, we need throw. We've been wanting throw, and I'm actually a little worried that I will have to edit an INI file outside of the game to get throw to show up on the power wheel because of the mod that I'm running. This Biotic Mastery skill line, each class has a skill line which, in addition to giving some basic bonuses, health, weapons, etc., your Paragon and Renegade scores, which determine not just how pretty the bar looks and have you been good, have you been naughty or nice, have you been naughty or nice, but a great deal of conversational influence. So you will have options that you cannot choose if you do not have enough of a ratio of Paragon to Renegade, or the other way around. We're playing Paragon. We will not be trying to get any Renegade points. We will pick up a few, but mostly Paragon, and we are going to go up this Biotic Mastery tree so that we can get close to maxing out the Paragon, so that some things can be influenced in the game that we just couldn't do otherwise. That doesn't apply to our companions. If we go up their skill trees, their class-specific skill trees, it's just for bonuses. And on Insanity, we want those bonuses. Can't remember if I like the phalanx better. We'll take it. Welcome to Omega.
Welcome to Omega. You're new here, aren't you? I can always tell. Allow me to... Oh, hello, Mocklin. I was just...
Leave, Fargate. Now.
Oh, of course, Mocklin. Whatever she wants.
Blasted scavengers. Welcome to Omega, Shepard.
You know who I am?
Of course. We had you tagged the moment you entered the Terminus systems. You're not as subtle as you think. Arya wants to know what brings a dead Spectre to Omega. I suggest you go to Afterlife now and present yourself.
I'll keep that in mind.
Afterlife now.
I'm receiving quarantine warnings about the slums where Dr. Morton Solus runs the clinic. Anticipate resistance at the transport station. I have also accessed messages between mercenary groups regarding plans to deal with the Archangel. There's a recruiting station at Afterlife that may have information on him.
Please.
This is Zaid. This is the one whose voice actor has passed away from cancer.
You have to help me.
The merc, not the sniveling prisoner.
No one said you could talk, jackass.
You Zaid Masani?
Yeah, that's me. You must be Commander Shepard. Hey, we have a galaxy to save.
I assume you've been briefed?
I've done my homework. Cerberus sent me everything I needed to know.
My contacts told me we're picking up one man, not two.
Batarian delinquent. Pissed off someone rich enough to hire me to go after him. And for my bring him in alive rates even.
Please, I didn't do it.
I said shut it. Tried to lead me on a chase all over the systems. He should have known better. These people always run to Omega.
What's gonna happen to him?
I'm gonna turn him in for the bounty. Don't much care what happens after that.
What's your relationship with Cerberus?
Easy. Cerberus is paying me a lot of money to help you on your mission. That's the long and short.
Not many mercs would take a suicide mission for the pay.
Most mercs don't get an offer like the one Cerberus sent me. This mission doesn't sound like good business, but your elusive man can move a lot of credits.
Good to have you, Zaid. We have a lot to do.
That's what they tell me. I assume the elusive man told you about our arrangement.
What kind of arrangement?
Picked up a mission a little while back, just before I signed on with Cerberus. Thought you might be interested. You heard the name Vito Santiago? He's the head of the Blue Suns. Runs the whole organization. Seems he recently captured an Eldfell Ashland refinery on Zoya, and is using their workers for slave labor. The company wants it dealt with.
I'll make sure we get that done.
Good. Get it out of the way so we can concentrate on being big goddamn heroes. I better turn this thing in before it starts to stink. I'll be locked and loaded next time you're ready to get some killing done.
So Zaid was DLC. He was not part of the original game, but he's a good character. Again, not a nice guy, straight up merc. Hardcore, hard-skinned. View of Omega. Talk to Miranda. So apparently there's 7 million, almost 8 million people living on this space station. You can't quite tell from what we get to see.
Omega. What a piss hole. At least it keeps you on your toes. I've had to come here on business before. I feel like I need a shower afterward, in addition to normal decontamination.
So that's true. Omega's pretty ruthless, pretty dirty. What a piss hole. What a piss hole. But they've got some kick-ass bars with some kick-ass music.
Ari's expecting me.
Who are you? What are you looking at?
These are the types of choices you get if you have enough of the Paragon or Renegade points. So, if I were going Renegade, we'd have the opportunity to threaten him and maybe shoot him. Of course, we're going the other way.
Something better to do than pick fights with people you don't know?
No, just the ones who get in my face.
You see my gun. Do you really want to do this?
Fine. You're off the hook. For now. See you around.
Kind of an odd way to approach Paragon. Threaten them with your gun anyways, is what it looked like to me. Oh well, no matter. Little things. This is Afterlife. At least the top floor. It is a nice place.
So beautiful.
That is an Asari. If you are not familiar with Mass Effect, you cannot see, but they are blue. They are blue. You will see plenty of Asari. Asari have a reputation for being strippers. For being strippers. That's the short version. They have a reputation for being seductive, and many of them take advantage of that, especially when they're younger. A lot of Asari do that thing when they're younger, so it goes.
That's close enough.
But this, she's the head of the castle, the queen of the castle.
Stand still.
If you're looking for weapons, you're not doing a very good job. Can't be too careful with dead specters. That could be anyone wearing your face. I was told you're the person to talk to if I have questions.
They're clean.
Depends on the questions. You run Omega? I am Omega. But you need more. Everyone needs more something, and they all come to me. I'm the boss, CEO, queen, if you're feeling dramatic.
We are.
It doesn't matter. Omega has no titled ruler and only one rule. Don't fuck with Arya.
Don't fuck with Arya.
I like it. Easy to remember. If you forget, someone will remind you.
And then I toss your sorry ass out the nearest airlock.
8 million people, that's the only rule.
So, what can I do for you? I'm trying to track down Archangel. You and half of Omega. You want him dead too? Why is everyone after him? He thinks he's fighting on the side of good. There is no good side to Omega. Everything he does pisses someone off. It's catching up to him. Just the kind of guy I'm looking for. Really? Well, aren't you interesting? You're gonna make some enemies teaming up with Archangel. That's assuming you can get to him. He's in a bit of trouble right now. What kind of trouble? The local merc groups have joined forces to take him down. They've got him cornered, but it sounds like they're having trouble finishing him off. They've started hiring anybody with a gun to help them.
Sounds like that might be our ticket in.
They're using a private room for recruiting. Just over there. I'm sure they'll sign you up. Which merc groups are after Archangel? Blue Suns, Eclipse, Blood Pack. They're Omega's major players. Unless they're at war, you'll never see them together. But one thing they hate more than each other is Archangel. Do you hate Archangel? I don't have time for hate. But I distrust them all equally. For now, I'm happy just to let them kill each other. I appreciate the help. See if you still feel that way when the mercs realize you're here to help him. I'm looking for Morden Solus. Do you know where I can find him? The Solarian doctor? Last I heard, he was trying to help plague victims in the quarantine zone. I always liked Morden. He's as likely to heal you as he is to shoot you.
Morden.
What can you tell me about him? Used to be part of the Solarian Special Tasks Group. He's brilliant and dangerous. Just don't get him talking. He never shuts up. If you really need to find him, take a shuttle to the quarantine zone. No guarantee they'll let you in, of course.
Wait till you meet Morden. She's not kidding. He doesn't shut up. It makes him charming.
Tell me how you got set up here. That's as privileged as information gets. I have many friends and enemies I keep at varying distances. I don't count you among either. We'll see how useful you prove. Short answer, mind your own damn business.
We'll leave it at that for now. For
Maybe
now.
I'll come back later.
Oh,
Maybe
we'll
I'll
be back.
here.
We'll be back. So Arya runs Omega. There is one rule. Don't fuck with Arya.
I hear you're recruiting.
Why don't you step inside? You'll get paid when the job's done, just like everyone else. Who's next? Well, aren't you sweet? You're in the wrong place, honey. Strippers' quarters are that way. Wow, not even a smile. So you're here to fight then?
I'm smiling, I'm smiling.
Sure, if this is the place to go after Archangel.
This is the place. Standard fee is 500 credits each. You get paid when the job's done. If you die, your friends don't collect your share. You'll need your own weapons and armor. Looks like you got that covered. And no, this does not make you a member of the Blue Suns, Eclipse, or the Blood Pack. You are a freelancer, period. Any questions?
Seems like a lot of trouble for just one guy.
You had a whole team, but we've dealt with them. Now he's just one guy. But he's got the advantage. It's his base of operations and he knows we're coming. He's planned for an attack like this. We've lost a lot of men trying to get to him already.
It's gonna be tough to get to him.
Like chasing a Vorch out of the sewer pipes. But that's why we're recruiting. If we just keep throwing fighters at him, we'll get him eventually.
Great plan. He kills all our men, so we'll keep sending more. Great plan. Great plan. Acquiring Archangel is very difficult on Insanity. It is probably the hardest companion to acquire is Archangel. We're gonna do Morden first, even though we're talking here. We're gonna go get Morden, and we'll probably take Morden to go get Archangel.
What do we do once we're there? How do we get to Archangel?
The mercs will tell you when you get there. Last I heard, they were putting the freelancers into scouting groups. They attack in waves to distract Archangel while we try to get past his defenses.
So we're just fodder for his bullets?
If you don't like it, don't sign up. But if you do your job right, it's easy credits. Besides, what are the odds he can kill all of you?
Pretty good, actually. Alright, that's enough.
Where do we go?
Just head over to the transport depot outside the club. One of our boys will take you from there. Send in the next one.
Hey, is this where I sign up?
You look a little young to be freelancing as a merc.
I'm old enough. I grew up on Omega. I know how to use a gun.
So does Archangel.
I can handle myself. Besides, I just spent 50 credits on this pistol, and I want to use it.
Get your money back.
Hey, Woody!
Trust me, kid. You'll thank me later.
Stupid kid. We can't let him throw his life away like that. We know what's coming. We know what's coming. Alright, so Morden. Morden is in the quarantine zone. The quarantine on Omega exists because there is a plague. We'll hear a lot more about the plague. But the plague is affecting everyone but humans. Everyone but humans and Vorcha. And the Vorcha are quite a race. Here, we'll find some Vorcha up ahead here. That is a Batarian. That guy standing there, the ones with 4 eyes, are Batarians. We don't have much money right now, so we'll hold off on buying things until later in the game, mostly.
Welcome, human. What can I get for you?
The Hanar, sorry, it's not the Hanar, right? The Hanar are the jellyfish.
What kinds of things do you sell here?
We'll do this in due time. We'll go through the races.
Salvaged parts, all kinds.
This is an L Corps. This is an L Corps.
With pride, my prices are the lowest anywhere on the station. You won't find salvage cheaper than mine.
I have things to do.
Courteously, have a fine day. Take a look at my kiosk if you want to buy anything.
So that is an L Corps. They speak with no emotion. They have emotion. They are actually very emotional. They just don't express it through their voice. You cannot tell, nor through their face. So you never... They have to tell you what they're thinking. So when an Elcor speaks, he will say, "With overwhelming excitement, I welcome you to my shop." Or, "It is with utter disappointment that I must inform you something bad has happened." And they will always announce their emotions as part of their speech. It's quite cool. I think it's not in the second game, maybe it's in the third game, but they love Shakespeare. The Elcor love Shakespeare. They love to perform Shakespeare. Imagine that. Look, tentacle porn. I don't know why this is in here. It does nothing. That's it. This is the whole thing. 5 credits for tentacle porn. But, of course, we got to do it. We're buying model ships for our cabin. They serve no purpose.
I might have something here for humans. Not much.
We can usually get discounts by sweet-talking shopkeepers.
I'm in the mood to spend some money, but I think I can find better stuff elsewhere.
You won't find a better selection anywhere. Unless you're willing to risk the black market.
I'd rather deal with you than give money to those thieves. You sure we can't make a deal?
Look, I can't compete with the black market. I have to make a profit. I'll do what I can, but don't tell anyone or I'll lose my shirt.
So let's see, where are we? Harrods, and... So the Vorcha. The Vorcha are not a very developed race. The Vorcha seem to be... They belong in Star Trek. The Vorcha are a very primitive race that seems to just barely know how to speak, just barely know how to think, and it gets them into a lot of trouble. They know enough to use guns. Here's a Vorcha.
Human, tell Captain Gavon we not kill anyone today.
There seem to be a lot of Vorcha on Omega.
No, not too many. You stay away. We kill you.
I don't know a Captain Gavorn. Why would I tell him anything?
Go away. Talk too much. Gavorn's thugs get no more. We leave.
Good talking to you.
No more talk. We know Gavorn's tricks. We leave.
So, we don't know Gavorn, but he doesn't believe us.
Hello there. Might I interest you in some salvage tech? Every credit goes toward a ticket to get me off this forsaken rock.
I'd buy a lot of parts and equipment. Maybe we can make an arrangement.
Well, you seem like a decent person, but you can't breathe a word of it to Harrod.
Of course.
Then we have a deal. Maybe I'll at least sell something to you.
What brought a nice kid like you to Omega?
My pilgrimage. What money I had got stolen within a few days, so I decided to sell salvage parts. You can see how that turned out. Harrod's forcing me to sell high, and I can't even afford a ticket off this station.
Why does Harrod control your prices?
Harrod made me swear not to undercut it, no matter what. He was here first, so it's his right. But no one will buy from me when he's so much cheaper. I can't save enough money for a ticket off the station.
I could go talk to Harrod for you. Get him to ease up.
I won't stop you. If you can convince him to lay off, maybe I'll get off this station after all. His shop's up the ramp, near where Marsh sells his goods. Anything you can do will be much appreciated.
I have to go.
Please check with my kiosk to see what I have for sale. And thank you.
So the pilgrimage. He's a Quarian, like Tali. Quarians are also one of the races that's, that was on the council already. The old council that's dead. And the pilgrimage that he mentioned is a big deal. Because the Quarians no longer have their homeworld, which was devastated in their war with the Geth, which they created the synthetics that they created, that they went to war with and destroyed their homeworld over, they now live in space in what they call the flotilla. So it's a number of ships all flying together. It's a fleet, basically, but it's tighter than a fleet. It's their world. Think of a bunch of rafts on the ocean all tied together until you have something the size of an island, and it's all rafts. That's the flotilla. And the pilgrimage is a part of each Quarian's life. So each Quarian is expected to journey out into the galaxy and bring something useful back to the flotilla. And it's customary. So they might bring back something small or something big. It could be a thing, it could be information, resources, whatever. And they offer it to the captain of a ship. And it's customary for the captain to accept. They wouldn't normally be rejected. If they offered a poor gift, they would not necessarily be rejected. But they go on a pilgrimage to find something useful to support their race. They bring it back to the flotilla. They offer it as a gift to a captain. And then they take on the name of their ship. Essentially, the name of their ship. That's maybe the short version. But Talizora Vasnima, that's her place in the flotilla. And in the first game, she was on her pilgrimage. And we met her on her pilgrimage. So this guy mentioned that he was on his pilgrimage and he basically got robbed and now he's stranded. And so he's salvaging and trying to sell goods. And he's being strong-armed by the guy who was here first into not selling cheap enough to sell anything.
This place. How can these people be left to rot like this?
You don't understand, or you don't want to?
Doesn't really matter.
No. Omega has worked this way for a very long time. No one's changing it now.
So Jacob doesn't like the destitute. Omega is a slum, is mostly a slum. A slum and some bars. And some residential areas.
Tentatively excited. Welcome, human. What can I get for you?
Tell me about your deal with the Quarian over there.
Suspicious. If I had made such a deal, I would certainly not be inclined
You see the
to
cigar?
discuss it.
He's got a
Accusatory,
cigar.
I don't understand how it is any concern of yours.
What if you and I make a deal? You let him set his own prices, and I won't break your legs.
With barely contained terror, you drive a hard bargain, human.
I haven't even started.
Resignation. Very well. I will release the Quarian from his promise. Conciliatory. To show there is no ill will, I offer you a discount on my own wares.
I have things to do.
Courteously. Have a fine day. Take a look at my kiosk if you want to buy anything.
With barely contained terror. We'll get to Morden in a minute here. We're just, it's kind of like getting to know the ship. We got to run around Omega and do a few things.
I heard you spoke to Harrod. Thank you so much. At this rate, I'll be off the station in no time.
Take care of yourself.
You too.
Yeah, you can straight up buy his way off the station, and we don't have a lot of money to throw around. All right, so which way is out here? We're going into the quarantine zone, if they'll let us.
Complaining is pointless, human. There's a plague. Nobody gets in or out.
You can't keep me out. I live in there.
I'm doing you a favor, lady. If you go in, the guards will cut you down.
You can't do this. Everything I own is in that apartment.
I told you to get lost, lady. The plague has the whole zone quarantined. Nobody gets in.
I'm human, you ass. Humans can't get the plague. Now let me get my stuff out before looters get it.
This thing affects every other race out there. We're not taking chances. Nobody gets in until the plague has run its course.
So you're saying the slums are completely sealed off?
Finally, a human that can hear. Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
You can't keep me out. I'm gonna lose all my stuff.
I'm doing you a favor, human. Anybody in the quarantine zone will be dead from the plague or the gangs in a few weeks.
There's a Solarian named Morden Solis in the slums. I've got to get in there to find him.
The doctor? Yeah, crazy bastard opened a clinic in the district a few months ago. Blue Suns weren't too happy when he moved in. I hear Morden's trying to deal with the plague. I wish him luck. The area is still locked down. Our orders are to wait until either the plague or the Blue Suns kill everyone. Then
Dave will catch you a little later. I hope you'll come back and check out some more of it. Sorry you didn't get to see any much action yet. It builds up. Before you take off, I'll leave you with this thought. This game builds up its tension properly. This game has probably the best ending sequence, long, like 3+ hours ending sequence of any game, action game out there. By the time you get there and you've built your team and you've bonded with your team and it all builds up, it gets so heated that even though there's still a lot of downtime and a lot of lore and a lot of conversations, even at that point, it moves. The pacing of this game eventually kicks into high gear. And the final sequence, which is probably going to be next weekend. I mean, it won't be before Saturday at the earliest, and probably not until the middle of next week. When we get there, I hope you're around. I hope a few of you are around because it's a beautiful thing. It's epic. It's really epic. So have a good night, Dave. And welcome, Red. Welcome, Red. What are you up to? We're just a couple hours in, so we're barely getting started.
Any idea where I can find...
Sorry, Dave, you won't get to see Morden tonight, but you'll get to see him later.
Place is quarantined, remember?
I'm going to try and have Twitch save these broadcasts now, too, so you may be able to go back to the channel later, and if you're interested, you can catch up, you can rewatch part of the broadcast, even skip around in them. If by some chance, Dave, you miss Morden singing, I'll make sure you get to see Morden singing somehow, because that's epic. Yeah, this game is great. This is just one of the best. In fact, Red here in channel, Red, I owe you a debt of thanks because you are a large part of the reason I ever played these games. You're the one who convinced me. A lot of people told me they were good, but it was when you told me they were really good that I first played them, and now they're my favorites. This might be my favorite game of all time. It's possible.
Listen, you're stuck here till this quarantine's over. That could take weeks. What you really need is to get this problem solved right now. That's what I do. Solve problems. Let me in and I'll get this district straightened out.
You think you can fix this? Why not? Quarantine is more to keep infected people in anyway. I'll radio ahead, tell them you're coming in.
Wait, you're stopping me, but not them? You son of a bitch.
You don't have a grenade launcher, lady. Get lost.
You don't have a grenade launcher, lady.
Humans are immune to the plague.
Alright. We basically got nobody. Zaid is a soldier. He has concussive shot. Very good, very quick damage, good recharge. But we'll stick with our basic team. Oh man, that first playthrough. There's nothing like your first time, is there? There's nothing like your first time. It was something else. Alright, do I have throw? I do. What I don't have is mapped. Okay. So, Red, this is the PC version, and I think you played the PC version, right? Or did you play consoles? The power wheel here is from consoles, and is not in the PC version, and somebody, going by the name Moonshine, hacked the power wheel into the PC version. Full controller support now, if you apply the mod, and I love it. I love playing with controllers. I'm so happy. And he just did this a few months ago. He's done it for ME2, he's done it for 3. 3 isn't finished, and he's still working on 1. And when he finishes 1, I'll probably do a full playthrough of the entire series. But just having that power wheel is awesome. I'm a controller junkie. If you remember all the neck pain I had some years ago, that was when I started playing mostly console games.
Don't shoot, they're cleared to come in.
But the PC version looks better. It really does look better. The lighting effects are great. Almost looks like a J.J. Abrams movie with all the, what am I trying to say? Flare. Lens flare. Lens flare. You'd think it was an Abrams movie.
Good luck in there. Blue Suns and Vorcha shooting anything that moves.
They've seen us.
Here we go.
Grabbing cover.
Oh, so I was trying this phalanx pistol out. I'm not sure this is the pistol I want to use. It's a little slow. So it hits hard, but that fire rate is terrible. Oh, dude, I just did something weird here.
Now let's finish you off.
I have singularity. So one thing we're gonna do in this game, and I haven't done it yet. So let's next battle we got to try it.
Guess they just left the dead in the streets.
Did you ever do biotic detonations, Red? Did you ever go for biotic detonations? I don't think I can do it with no one here, but if you throw out a singularity, let me change something here. Left, right. Let's go. Yeah, let's go like that. So if you throw out a singularity, whoops, and then you toss a throw in there or a warp, or you put someone in a pull state and then you throw one of those things at them, you can create a huge detonation, biotic force detonation, and send things flying around the room. It's epic when it works, and I think we'll be able to do it with this character. I think we have what we need for a lot of biotic detonations. That was my first playthrough too, Vanilla Soldier. And I've done Sentinel and Vanguard, and this is my first Adept playthrough ever. I think. Maybe I've done Adept before. I don't remember. Dash T dash open T open YY T open open TC. It is OP. It is completely. Maybe you do know what it is because it is OP, completely OP, and it's gonna be fun.
Claw his way out. No one wants to die trapped like an animal.
This is pretty messed up. So the slums under quarantine because of the plague, and they apparently started just locking people in.
Bastards sealed us in this room. Said we're infected. Idiots can't tell the difference between the plague and a simple cough. Nothing to do now but sit tight and wait for them to wise up. Good thing we brought a deck of cards. 2 days in. Nobody's even come by to check on us. Never thought the Blue Suns would turn their backs on me.
So he went a little crazy in the end. Saw his dead buddy. Had a chat with his dead buddy before the end.
Human. Should have guessed. Bad enough you infect us with this plague. Now you lack the decency to even wait until I die before you come to steal my possessions.
Is there anything I can do for you?
Get away from me, human. Your kind has done too much already. Your plague did this to me. Your feigned pity is the final insult.
I need to find Morden's Solace.
Humans looking for the human sympathizer. I hope the Vorcha burned Morden and his clinic to the ground. I hope you... I hope... Damn it. Damn you.
Hey, stay with me. This won't cure the plague, but it might help a bit.
Oh, you helped me. Why?
It's what I do. I don't know if I can find a cure for this plague, but I'm gonna try.
Your words sound sincere. Maybe it's the fever. But as you said, what have I to lose? What do you wish to know?
Why are you so convinced humans are behind this outbreak?
The plague is too potent to be a naturally occurring virus. Airborne transmission across numerous species, near perfect mortality rate. It had to be created in a lab. And since humans are the only species not affected, there is only one logical conclusion.
Right, maybe it's the Vorcha. They can hardly speak.
Aren't the Vorcha immune to the plague? What if they spread the virus so they could take over the district?
Vorcha are immune to disease. A human-created plague wouldn't affect them. But if the Vorcha created the plague, why wouldn't it affect humans? Besides, the Vorcha aren't smart enough to make a virus like this. They're scavengers. Sorry, human. You may not want to believe it, but all the evidence points to your species.
I should go.
Goodbye, human.
Did we tell him we were going to send someone for him? Well, hopefully we did. YCYT CT open CT dash C CT. A race of cannon fodder. They're just perfect, aren't they? Yep. You die now. Yeah, they're geniuses. So articulate.
The Blue Suns came by this morning and did something to my door. Now it won't open. Turned out the circuits, maybe. They said they were trying to control the spread of the plague.
This one's rough.
Infected. Damn Turians. Must be some kind of extortion racket. Trap me in here for a day or two, then offer to let me out if I pay them off.
Locked him in until he died. Hold on, I'm getting a little audio popping. I don't know if you're hearing that. I'm going to pull the HDMI cord real quick. Red, since I got you here, tell me what you think of, what do you think of this graphic I put together yesterday? Sorry, don't mind that. Yeah, don't mind that. But I put together this little montage graphic yesterday. Okay, that should be better. Don't think that did stop the audio popping, but I'll worry about it in the next break, unless it gets bad. So this is actually the first fight, but you don't have to walk in the front. and start it. You can go around. Yes, yes, I know. You can bring everybody up here and have a much safer vantage on the fight, which helps a lot in Insanity. Except I can't actually get a good target on him right here. Try it like that. Look at that, it's just disappearing. Is that the phalanx? I think that's the phalanx pistol doing it, actually. Okay, we'll make do. So if we can drop a singularity, are we fast enough for a detonation? He wasn't close enough. So we got to practice that until we can get the detonations off. And we have to invest to speed up our skills so we can throw out a singularity and then detonate it in time. This is actually not working at all. I'm not able to target them from cover, which shouldn't be the case.
Shields have failed.
So I want to detonate that, but it's just almost. It's a little too slow. Sooner or later, I should be able to pull that off. Oh, he's dead. Yeah, I don't like this phalanx pistol. It's not giving me a target half the time here because it has its own little laser sight. It seems they're dropping the target. We'll have to ditch this pistol next opportunity we can. Come on now. This is an awful sub. The accuracy on this submachine gun is dreadful. We'll get a better one. We can only use pistols and submachine guns as an adept, so we will have to get a better sub. We'll go down and finish him off.
On it. You bet.
So Red, I don't know if you did this at all when you were playing, but you can hide your companions in a safe spot and still use their moves. It's a little cheesy, but it is so helpful on Insanity to put them in a good cover spot. It's about the only way to keep them from breaking cover and getting killed half the time. I may actually die here just from jumping out of cover. In the middle of the room. Yeah, you can't take much damage on Insanity. But there are some battles where I will leave the companions out of the fight if I can, but you can still use their attacks. It's a little weird. But sometimes you got to take every advantage. You had to treat it as a shotgun, huh? I could see that. Why? Open. Okay, we got an easy one. TT. Yeah, they do this sometimes on story doors. They just put a very easy bypass pattern so you can get through the door and progress the story easily. God, I hate that pistol. I'm glad we're going for Mordin and not Archangel right now, because we're going to need some better weapons for Archangel.
God, you're human.
When we saw that door open, we thought those Turians had found us.
Ever since this plague started, the Blue Suns have been out to get us. They're killing as many people as the disease.
Why are the Blue Suns hunting you?
We didn't do anything. Pretty much every non-human in the district wants us dead.
They think we caused the plague. Humans aren't getting sick, and that's all the evidence they need. God knows how many of us they've already killed.
They should be looking at the Vorcha, not us. Ever since the plague hit, they've been taking over Blue Sun's territory.
What else can you tell me about the plague? When did it start?
The first cases cropped up about 2 weeks ago. Nobody paid much attention until it started to spread. Usually takes about a week to kill you, but it spreads fast. 3 days after the first outbreak, there were over 50 known cases.
That's when everyone noticed humans weren't getting sick. Then the quarantine came down and everything went to hell.
Any idea how the victims contracted it?
Not sure. Probably airborne. Even after the Blue Suns started sealing victims up inside their own apartments, the plague kept spreading. Now they just gun victims down and burn the bodies in the streets. Doesn't seem to be helping, though. People are dying by the dozens.
I need to find Mordin Solus.
Oh yeah, him. He's got a clinic on the other side of the district.
Heard he's taking in refugees now. Trying to help plague victims. Offering protection from the Suns and the Vorcha.
Sure. A doctor with military-grade mechs helping people for free. On Omega, grow up.
Sounds like you don't think much of the doctor in his clinic.
The Vorcha tried to muscle in. He gunned them down. Just like that. Pop, 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 pop. Didn't even use his mechs.
Then the Blue Suns heard he was sheltering humans and they went to burn down the clinic. He killed them too. Then he went inside and got back to work. He's cold. Must be Solarian Special Forces or something.
You can't stay trapped in this apartment. If you get to Mordin's, you might at least survive until the quarantine ends.
Are you nuts? We'd never make it. The streets are crawling with Blue Suns and Vorcha. We don't even have pistols.
Besides, I'm not risking my life on a rumor that some Solarian might offer me sanctuary.
I know you're scared, but your only hope is to get to Mordin's clinic. I'm gonna be under fire from the Blue Suns and the Vorcha, so I can't take you with me. But I promise you this. I'll do what I can to leave a safe path for you to follow me. It's risky, but I think it's your only chance.
Okay. You're right. We'll never make it if we stay here. We have to try. We'll wait here for a while and give you time to clear the way. Then we'll head for Mordin's clinic, if we're lucky. Maybe we'll meet you there.
So let's see, which way were we coming in?
This looks interesting.
Not a problem.
All mine.
One left. I'm on it.
Tag. I've got it. Targeting.
Easy enough.
that a pyro? And if you can catch a pyro without armor, if you can get an overload on an unarmored pyro, he will explode. So I think we're going to get him. Watch this pyro pop. Pops like a balloon.
Get over here!
Look at the recoil on that sub. It's terrible. You fire 2 shots and you're off target. It's useless. I need some guns.
Have a nice trip! Target down!
Red, I don't know if you discovered friendly fire, but on Insanity, friendly fire is actually a thing that matters. You can definitely take your companions down. They'll yell at you too if you hit them too much. Here, watch, we'll shoot Jacob. Alright, that was stupid with the Krogan incoming. I'm shooting my own guy. Bad example, bad timing, bad example. We won't shoot Jacob right now. Sorry, Jacob. That was a mental lapse. Mental lapse. Krogan incoming. And I'm hurting. Jacob's probably gonna drop. That was dumb. Krogan charging. Wait, are we flanked? Oh, we were almost flanked. I didn't even see this guy. Oh! Smoked. Someone got me. Someone got me in the head. First death. First death. 3.5 hours in, first death. Of course, we haven't had a lot of combat yet. I didn't save either. We'll see where the game saved. Ouch. Yeah, I was trying to show how Jacob was not going to be unfazed. Not going to be unfazed. That's not too bad. Same fight. At least it's the same fight. Oh, there's someone right there. Alright. Might see him. Is that the pyro? There we go. So, can I just get a lock on him? So Miranda will not be able to hit him if I can't get the target to go red. She just won't. We'll have to wait a second. And now she's on a cooldown, of course. Alright, forget it. No popping the pyro this time. they gave us another pyro. Good. And that was the wrong. Come on, we must pop the pyro. Jacob, you're in the way. There we go. Pop incoming. This was dumb. I don't like to be up this close in this room until the end of the fight. I should probably fall back. This makes for terrible cover. That's right, Vorcha regen. I always forget that Vorcha regen, you have to stay on each target.
No shield.
Or they will regen. We're not quite flanked yet.
Understood. Get over here.
Looks like she might be able to... That didn't hit him. So the way the targeting works is curious because sometimes you don't have... Like that guy, we don't have to be on target. And my companions could hit him because he's not obstructed. I don't have to actually lock in the target. But if they are obstructed, like this guy, and you don't get the red, it'll just hit the wall. So it's kind of weird how it varies, whether you actually have to be on target with your companions to get it to land. That sounds like a Krogan. So this is maybe stupid to try and run. We could die just running up here. But I definitely didn't want to be down there with the Krogan unprepared. There goes Miranda. Alright, Jacob, you and me. Put him in the air. Awesome. Almost awesome. Alright, we're on our own. And there's, I think another Krogan's going to come out in a minute, too. That'll be fun. We might have to get our companions up. There he is. Oh, no, and I'm down to my pistol. My shitty pistol. This is no good. This is no good at all. Ah, shit. Come on, Shepard. Bad. This is all bad. I've just been flanked. I'm about to be flanked. Here he comes. This is probably it. My Unity will not heal me. My Unity will get my companions up. But probably not quickly enough. Just gotta do better. Just gotta do better. Game on. Game on. Let's actually start with the pistol. Maybe I'll even pull out the grenade launcher for the Krogan.
Watch out!
This pistol, though. It's very powerful and very irritating.
You bet.
Wrong guy. You're not targeting the right guy.
Not a problem.
It is almost like a sniper rifle for a handgun, though, in terms of damage. And I guess the laser sight's kind of nice even if you don't have a normal target. Yeah, we'll just let him die. Any ammo up here? Where's our Krogan buddies?
Targeting.
Oh! That sucks. We're really close to the flamethrower. We don't want that. On the other hand, if we could land this warp, then Miranda could pop him. Pop goes the pyro. No, yes! There he was. Just in time.
Got him.
There he comes. Shit! No! No, 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 no! Cover, cover. Krogan charging. It's never good.
All mine. Have a nice trip. Oh.
Oh, I died. That's why that one's not on there anymore. Left. Yep.
Engaging target. Affirmative.
Ah, you blocked my line of fire, Miranda. Now finish him off. That's close. That's too close. Shit. I wonder if we can get Jacob up functionally. He's gonna stand up and die. Alright, Jacob, you are in flanking position now, officially. So I'm gonna need you to do something besides stand here. We're gonna try and make a run for it. Alright, we're okay. Yeah, Jacob's down again, but no more Krogans. Is that it? No, we're not done. But no more Krogans. So, we just gotta play it clean.
My shields are down.
There we go.
We've crossed into Vulture territory.
The Blue Suns have given them a lot of turf. That doesn't bode well for them.
Yeah, so Insanity. Red, that's Insanity. I don't know if you did ever play Insanity, but that's a warm-up battle, right? That's not meant to be a big battle, but every battle on Insanity that has more than a couple people is... It's good and gnarly. It's good and gnarly. You gotta stay in cover. I did a Vanguard playthrough a couple months ago with doing the biotic charge. That was cool. I'd never done that. Biotic charge and shotguns.
Hey, what did I say? We found this stuff. It's ours.
Ah, forget it. Nothing but junk in here. This place is worse than the last one.
What are you doing in this apartment? Did you kill that Turian?
What, the guy on the floor? Nah, the plague took care of him. We're just here to take a full accounting of all his worldly possessions.
Stealing from the dead. That's pretty low.
What's the big deal? It's not like they're gonna miss anything. We're just showing a little entrepreneurial spirit. plague doesn't affect humans, so we might as well cash in.
Besides, if we don't take this stuff, the Vorcha or Blue Suns will. Better us than them, right?
No more looting.
Oh, what? You gonna shoot us?
This plague won't last forever. When the Blue Suns come back, they won't like you looting in their territory.
Yeah, well, maybe they won't find out. It's not like there's any witnesses alive to tell them.
Are some dead Turian's trinkets and a handful of credits worth that risk?
We just wanted to make a bit of quick cash. But when you put it like that, doesn't sound like such a good idea. Hardly found anything valuable anyway. Yeah, you're probably right. It's not worth it.
Do you know a Solarian named Morden Solus?
Yeah, I know him. Got a clinic right around the corner. Take plenty of ammo if you go that way. It's crawling with Blue Suns and Vorcha.
We need to get going.
Yeah, sure. We'll just stay here for a while. Get some rest.
Don't worry, you made your point.
I love it. We're in here looting, and then we get to tell them not to loot. We're opening every safe, every box, taking everything that's not nailed down. But they're the looters. They're the looters. Oh well. Oh well. Yeah, by the end of this game, Insanity is... it is very hard at the end of this game. There are some just grueling fights. And it's so rewarding to pull it off, too. God, what is my sound doing? I'm going to pull the video one more time. If you're wearing headphones, you might want to cover them for a second. This will just take 10 seconds. I don't know what causes it, but it seems like it's almost like there's a static buildup on the HDMI cable. I think that's nonsense and I'm making it up, but it's what it feels like. It feels like it needs to be grounded and then it stops. But that's probably silly. I don't know what it really is.
No funny business once you're in the clinic, unless you want to deal with those mechs.
Good call.
Morden saved my life. I owe him everything.
Professor, we're running low on Suboxone.
Use Melanorin. Plenty on hand. Almost as good. Causes cramping in Batarians. Supplement with butemerol.
Morden!
Senesine is the catalyst. Bonds to genetic markers. Hard to find. Expensive to mass produce. Why not Heplacor? Too unstable. Inconsistent results. Demazine better option. No, no, no. Demazine toxic to humans. Not an option. Not an option.
Before we talk to him, we're gonna loot all around his office real quick.
I'll take it.
I think Morden's story is one of the best in the game, and there are so many good ones, but what starts here, what he talks about here, the genophage, his work on the genophage, and then the way his story concludes. If he survives this game, the way his story concludes later, it is... They could have made that what Mass Effect was about. They could have made this about the genophage. And the Solarians, and the Krogans, and the Turians, and they didn't need the Reapers. The genophage story is so good.
Professor Morden Solus?
Don't recognize you from area. Too well armed to be refugees. No mercenary uniform. Quarantine still in effect. Here for something else? Vorcha? Crew to clean them out? Unlikely. Vorcha a symptom, not a cause. The plague. Investigating possible use as bioweapon. No, no, no. Too many guns. Not enough data, equipment. Soldiers, not scientists. Yes, yes.
Yes,
yes. Guns. Maybe. Looking for someone. Yes, yes.
Relax, Morden. I'm Commander Shepard, and I came here to find you. I'm on a critical mission, and I need your help.
Mission? What mission? No, 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 no. Too busy. Clinic understaffed. Plague spreading too fast. Who sent you?
Ever heard of an organization called Cerberus?
Crossed paths on occasion. Thought they only worked with humans. Why request Solarian aid?
I'm on a mission to shut down the Collectors, and I need your help.
Collectors? Interesting. Plague hitting these slums is engineered. Collectors one of few groups with technology to design it. Our goals may be similar, but must stop plague first. Already have a cure. Need to distribute it at Environmental Control Center. Vorcha guarding it. Need to kill them.
I wish the timing didn't work out for Dave and Lamia. So Dave, I believe, is in Denmark, and Lamia is in Germany. So they're both, it's tomorrow morning for them. And it's too bad they didn't get to see Morden, because neither of them had seen this game. They don't know Mass Effect. And it's so slow. This is such a slow start. But this is about where it picks up, right? You get Morden, you get to Archangel. Boom. All of a sudden you have friends and things. So it's too bad that that they didn't get to see this part, because Morden's introduction is a great way to connect with the game. Yeah, my viewers have mostly been in Europe so far. I have had Denmark, Austria, Germany, Crimea. Only a few people from the US that I'm aware of have been watching. Mostly people in Eastern Europe, more or less. Very cool. I love it. Yeah, last night Lamia stayed on through Deadlight. We played all of Deadlight, and Lamia stayed. She had to leave to go to work at 4 in the morning, her time, and it was so close. We finished the game right as she was leaving. And I think she liked it a lot. I liked it a lot. I was crying at the end. I think she was crying at the end, too. Deadlight has a good little story, if you dig it out.
I'll get in and deal with the Vorcha.
What the hell was that?
Vorcha have shut down environmental systems. Trying to kill everyone. Need to get power back on before District suffocates. Here, take Plague Cure. Also, bonus in good faith, weapon from dead Blue Sun's mercs. May come in handy against...
A better gun.
One more thing.
A better gun.
Went into Vorcha territory,
Morden.
looking for victims.
Thank you, Morden.
Hasn't come back.
If I see him, I'll do what I can to help.
So glad we got a better
Told him
gun.
not to go, but he's smart. Bright future, I hope.
It's a survival horror, side-scrolling survival horror. I played it yesterday. Takes place in the Northwest, and it's gorgeous. So it's a 2D side-scroller in a fully 3D environment. So even though you're moving on one axis, you really have depth, and it's in Seattle. You get to see landmarks, and it's beautiful, beautiful game. And the lighting, it's all shadows, and well-used shadows.
I found a Batarian plague victim near the entrance to the neighborhood. Can you send someone to help him?
Risky. Blue Sun's Vorcha still battling. District not secure. See what I can do.
Have you had any trouble at the clinic?
Nothing major. Blue Suns came for humans, made threats, killed them before things escalated.
For a doctor, you're awfully calm about taking out a group of mercs.
Wasn't always a doctor. Some work with Solarian Special Tasks Group. Can handle myself. Advantage of being Solarian. Turians, Krogan, Vorcha, all obvious threats. Never see me coming.
Any idea where I can find Daniel?
No. Heard infected Batarians trapped behind Vorcha lines. Daniel went to help. Warned him not to go. Too dangerous. Patients here need him. Snuck out anyway. Wanted to find him myself. Can't leave the clinic. Have to look after the patients.
What do you know about the Vorcha?
Cowardly, opportunistic scavengers. Not tactical or aggressive. Scale of attack unusual for them. Suspect Vorcha working for collectors. Distributing plague, collecting data. No proof, but theory fits evidence.
What can you tell me about this plague?
Advanced design. Suspected collectors before you mentioned them.
You're so
Purpose is
smart, Morden.
experimental. Destroys respiratory systems with harmful genetic mutations. Makes sense to avoid humans. Unnecessary to force mutation on human genetic structure for sake of variants.
Unnecessary mutations? What are you talking about?
Possible goal of virus. Testing viable mutation levels in various species. Horrific, but feasible for collectors. Humans known to have diverse genetic background, wider range than other sapient races. Makes sense as control group.
Let's head for the environmental plant.
Carniflex.
Yes, good.
That's one of my
Let's go
favorite guns. So we've gone from a terrible gun to a good gun. Hallelujah. We just have to remember to equip it out here. Let's do that right now. Carniflex, much better, much better. And don't worry about my companions' guns; they're fine. Carniflex. I really like the Mass Effect 3 weapon upgrade system, though. Being able to not carry shotguns, assault rifles, and snipers, so that you get the bonus, the power bonus charge, and you can get, if you get your weight low enough and you upgrade your weapons enough, you can get your powers up to 200% recharge time, and then you can throw out throws and warps almost faster than 1 a second, which is overpowered and beautiful. I wish we could do that in Mass Effect 2, but
heavy. What?
Oh man, let's switch that up. And then there's the fact that when you throw out powers, they're not instant, they have to arc. But when your companions throw out powers, they're instant. Wish I could do what they can do. Oh well.
Tag. Come on over.
There goes my Carniflex. So one of the things you'll see me do on Insanity, although I probably did it before I started playing Insanity, I will usually hold one position in every fight. And I know that's kind of boring, but the only time I didn't do that was on my last playthrough when I did a Vanguard and I charged all over, tried to make that work.
Get over here.
And that was interesting. Completely changed the game to play as a Vanguard on Insanity and not hold a fixed position. Really weird for me. And it kind of worked. Took a lot of getting used to. I was not good at it.
On its way. Come on over.
Night.
Gravity's wouldn't be any further, huh?
time for me.
And this is cake compared to recruiting Archangel. There are lots of really cool standout fights that maybe you remember in the game, but a few of those standout fights are just harder than the rest. And Archangel's fight, the stages of getting Archangel, getting to him is pretty easy, but keeping him alive, closing the shutters, oh god, that's just some of the hardest stuff in the game. Can be really hard on Insanity, because you've got timers, incoming enemies, you got to advance into their ranks while they're still coming at you to close the shutter and then survive. It always puts you in the line of fire for a while, which is just death on Insanity. So it always scares me going to the Archangel recruitment. I've never had an easy time of it. It's always hard.
I work for Morden at the clinic. I came here to help you.
We know you're
this one's easy, relatively.
We saw the vials in your bag.
No, those vials contain the cure. Please, you have to believe me.
Daniel's here to help.
Maybe we should cut off your fingers. That should go. Don't move. One more step and we kill your friend.
Signal henchman. What the hell? Signal henchman. It's not how I refer to my companions. What do you think happens? We're not doing it, but what do you think happens if we signal henchmen? Like his henchmen? The Batarian's henchmen? What would we be signaling them to do?
I know you're scared of the Vorcha, of the plague, but this man isn't to blame. If he was spreading the virus, why would he come into Vorcha territory? They're immune.
She's right. Doesn't make any sense. If we release the prisoner, we can go.
You have my word on it.
Let him go. You got what you wanted, human. Are we free to go?
Think so.
We had a deal.
Human mobility. I didn't know such a thing existed.
Batarians are such a paranoid race.
I thought they were gonna...
As if humans weren't bad enough.
Morden send you to find me?
The professor could use your help right now. He's got too many patients and not enough volunteers.
Yeah, okay. I'll go right away. Thanks again. I owe you... well, everything.
Hostile!
Easy enough.
Sure thing. Get over here!
Oh, this fight. Yep, this fight. We usually stay on the upper level for this fight. We want to get... No, I'm going to take a rocket in the face. Look at that, I stood right back up. Oh, we dodged it. So we want to get these heavies down. Shepard! Take cover. Stay there. We want to get these heavies down ASAP. They will just make this entire room miserable.
Now let's finish
So another insanity thing in Mass Effect 3 where they have grenades, all grenades are one-hit kills on insanity if you're not out of range. Maybe on the very fringe of a grenade you could take a little bit of a blow. But those grenades in Mass Effect 3, insanity, you don't want to be there. That should be it for the heavies. No, there's one more. There's one more. Still there. Or a boom boom squad.
Firing now.
In Mass Effect 3, the when you first go to Mars at the beginning of the game and you go on the tram, and when you have to get off the tram into a room that's full of mobs, and it's an introductory battle. It is so hard. It is so hard on Insanity because they put you right up close and everybody starts throwing grenades at you, and they start throwing grenades into the tram where you can take cover. So you have to keep jumping out of cover and then back in. Alright, so top level should be clear, and then we get like 4 waves of people coming at the bottom. And if we stay here, none of them should flank us. They should all stay down here. They should all stay down there. Where are they? This is different. This is different. Where are they? They're not going to start spawning if we don't start fighting them.
Up front.
Here we go. Because a lot of them come through the door.
Get over here.
You bet.
Right. Right.
Understood.
Right.
You guys didn't finish him? Come on, finish him. Thank you.
You bet.
Sure thing. I've got it.
Is that it? No. We got a couple stragglers. I never come down here this way. At least until the battle's done.
You're up.
Got any more ammo? I don't think we get much extra ammo here. I see some. So we'll do some extra saves on Insanity, since the game doesn't autosave quite enough for Insanity. Oh yeah, that's right.
Krogan incoming.
Krogan right off the bat, that's a nice one. Walk into the room and they just throw them right at you.
Here we go.
Target down. close to the environmental controls. Let's get that cure in, then hit the fans.
You don't come here. We shut down machines, break fans. Everyone choke and die. Then collectors make us strong.
What do the collectors want?
Collectors want plague. You work for Doctor. Turn on machines. Put cure in air. We kill you first. Ah!
They've seen us.
Wrong move. Nice, we just take off the
central control
ammo.
system is in an alcove in the center of the back wall. You can inject the cure and reinitialize the systems there.
This fight used to give me some trouble too. After you start it here, and you have to go to each side of the room separately and shut them down. There's a lot of pressure to come out, and then you have to work your way down each corridor and back up it. It seems best to kill everybody rather than try to run it. But as a soldier or a vanguard, you definitely have the option of ignoring a lot of mobs and charging your way through. And you can get the fans shut down without killing everyone.
Fans going, we should be good.
No such luck here. These guys up here, they're pretty mean. They're heavy with their rockets. They don't hold back. Shit. They just light the room up until they're gone.
Not a problem.
On it. I'll put him down.
She didn't land it. It's terrible. Come on, land it. Or I'll take that instead. Here, you do that one. I got this one.
I've got him.
That's sweet. Bye-bye.
One left.
Bye-bye.
Targeting.
That one hit.
Yeah, I should have saved that. Still can't save. So you do also on Insanity. I don't think it's a checkpoint thing that changes on Insanity, but
One down, one to go. Let's move.
since this whole room is lit up, they don't let you save during each stage, any stage. And on Insanity, that does make for a long replay if you die.
Get over here. Get over here. Yeah.
There. I thought a Krogan charges us over here too, so there may be a Krogan around this corner. There he is. There he is. I knew you were there. You can't fool me. You can't fool me.
Pistol's not gonna cut it. Got a charger.
Incoming!
I'll put him down.
Engaging target.
This is a little close for comfort. No! He was supposed to be up in the air, you bastard! Oh, no, no, no! Brrr! God, that guy. One of you missed your throw. Miranda, I think you almost got me killed there. Miranda, don't do that again. This part's a little gnarly too, because they throw a bunch more pyros at you, and they will also flank you. Not pyros, boom boom squads from up above, while they flank you from below. So you really want to get these guys down fast.
Get over here. Right.
You bet.
I got him.
Affirmative. I'm on it.
So here they come. They're starting to flank us up here, and we still got one boom boom on us, but it should be okay. One is better than three. No shields is not though. He's still armored. That's terrible. We should be good now. If you can land your throw. That's right. Drop him right at my feet, because that's not scary. Alright, that's better. Ow! Is it a pyro? Say bye-bye. Oh, no, no, no! We're almost dead. We're almost dead again. Alright. One day, Red, one day I'm gonna get good enough at this to do permadeath runs on Insanity. I'm not there yet. I die plenty of times on Insanity still. But it's doable. There are a lot of battles in this game that I have that are hard that I have nailed. And some that shouldn't be that hard that still kick my ass.
With you.
Sure thing.
One day though, permadeath Insanity.
Shields are down.
Wait. Oh, no, no, no. Did we got someone on that side? Shit. This is not cool. Not cool. Where is he? There's somebody over here. There's somebody over there who I forgot about. We better go get him. Jacob's on him. It's another pyro. Come on out. Come on out. Oh, really? Come on out. Not it. Ah, screw me. I'm teasing him, and he knew exactly what I was doing. Like, just keep talking, Jay. Just keep talking. Sure enough, I did. Shepard.
Now let's finish you off.
All right, I think we're clear. That's cool, man. It was good to see you, too. Cheers, Red. Have a good night. Don't work too hard tomorrow. I got Smart Tuesday. I have a print ad coming out for my business tomorrow. It's my first advertisement in 7 or 8 years. And you know a little bit about all that. The reason why I'm having to advertise again. Anyways, we won't go there. It's been a pleasure having you here. My friend, I hope you return. Have a good night. I'll catch you on the flip side.
Both fans are up. That should be it.
Done.
Environmental systems engaged. Airborne viral levels dropping. Patients improving. Vorcha retreating. Well done, Shepard. Thank you.
And thank you from me as well. Those Batarians would have killed me. For a second there, I thought you were going to shoot them even after they let me go.
I made a promise to spare them if they let you go. I honor my promises.
Merciful of you. Risky. Would have killed them myself.
Doctor.
Professor, how can you say that? You're a doctor. You believe in helping people.
Lots of ways to help people. Sometimes heal patients. Sometimes execute dangerous people. Either way helps.
Morden.
Check on the patients. Lots of work to do.
Morden.
Think about what I said. Good kid. Bit naive. He'll learn. Letting him take over the clinic. Should be able to handle it now that Vorcha are gone.
We've cured the plague. Are you ready to help stop the collectors?
Yes. Unexpected to be working with Cerberus. Many surprises. Just need to finish up here at the clinic. Won't take long. Meet you at your ship. Looking forward to it.
Think we've already cleaned everything up?
We're heading out. See you in the Normandy.
So we don't need to look around his lab. Excellent. We have acquired the professor. We've acquired Morden. Ah, Morden. How do I love thee. I'm going to take a break in a second here. Restroom.
It's an honor to have you on board.
Yes, very exciting. Cerberus working with aliens. Unexpected. Elusive man branching out, maybe? Not so human-centric.
You're very well informed.
Solarian government well-connected espionage experts had top-level clearance once, retired now. Still, hear things. Informed of name only, no knowledge of man behind it. Anti-alien reputation listed as problematic.
The collectors have been abducting colonists from the fringes of the Terminus systems. No distress signals are sent out, no signs of attack.
There's virtually no evidence that anything unusual happened at all. Except that every man, woman, and child is gone.
Gas, maybe? No. Spreads too slow. Airborne virus? No.
You don't have to sit there and guess. We collected samples from one of the colonies. I'd like you to analyze them and figure out how the collectors did this.
Yes, of course. Analyze the samples. Going to need a lab.
There's a fully equipped lab on the combat deck, Professor Solis. If you find anything lacking, please place a requisition order.
Who's that? Pilot? No. Synthesized voice. Simulated emotional inflections. Could it be? No. Maybe. Have to ask. Is that an AI?
The ship is equipped with an artificial intelligence.
An AI on board, non-human crew members. Cerberus more desperate than I thought.
The Collectors have taken tens of thousands of colonists. We'll do whatever we have to do to find and stop them.
Yes, of course. Can't risk being captured like colonists need to identify, neutralize technology, need samples. Which way to the lab?
Follow me, Professor.
Woohoo! Alright. We have a lab. We can start doing upgrades. I think we can start talking to our shipmates about doing ship upgrades as well as our other upgrades and research. Got a couple points, and my teeth are floating, so I need to run to the restroom. I'm going to take a 5-minute break here, and I will be right back. Alright, we're back. Let's see here. Everything looks in order. Still moving. Mic is hot. I think everything's still in sync. So Paragon, that's going well so far. I'm sure we'll get some accidental renegade points at some point. And maybe a couple on purpose. But otherwise, Paragon all the way. We will fill that bar. We will fill that bar. Probably, since we're starting with no imported character, and we started from level 1. We may not, depending on how we spend our points, we may not get enough points to get to biotic mastery. And without that, I am actually not sure if it's possible to completely fill the bar. We'll do what we do. And for biotic detonations, we can detonate a singularity with a throw or a warp. The biggest detonation is detonating a singularity with a throw. But you can also detonate a pull. And because of the timing and the way things move when they're in a singularity, we're going to try and get pull. And I don't usually get pull. But I'm not even sure I've played an Adept before. It's just Sentinel, Soldier, Vanguard, and those again. We can get our first upgrades. I'm not using assault rifles, but someone is. We all use Metagel. We want all the heavy weapon armor we can get. I don't use the missile launcher, but we're gonna collect most of the upgrades. Before we talk to Morden, I want to see if Jacob will talk a little more. I want to talk to Jacob about ship upgrades. It's something you can forget, and it's something you don't want to forget.
Can I help you with something?
There it is. So it wasn't here last time. Normandy upgrades. Even though we can actually get into more conversations with him now, and I think we will. This is why we're here.
Any thoughts on how to prepare against the Collectors?
They spec'd this ship to the original Normandy, but you were there. The Collectors cut her like butter. This armor just isn't top of the line anymore. People will die if we don't upgrade. Alliance had some new toys in secret dev before I left. I could try and pull a few favors.
So Jacob is upgrading the ship's armor. The Asari-made Solaris armor upgrade is attached to the ship's superstructure. This will help the ship hold together if hit by a blast powerful enough to penetrate its shields. It's expensive, and it's worth it.
Commander, can I help you with something?
And if you think about it, if you haven't played the game, if you think about it, you never really fight in the Normandy. So why would you be upgrading the Normandy's armor? There is a very important reason.
How we doing, Jacob? What's your sense of the mission?
If Morden's modifications hold up, we've got a shot. If they don't, we're dead. Seems like that was always a strong possibility, though. Anything else, Commander?
And I think that's actually a bit of a bug. He's talking about something, fairly sure he's talking about something that has not happened yet, that Morden has not done yet, so I never noticed that before.
I understand you made quite an impact after you left the Alliance.
Miranda and I stopped a Batarian plan to release a biological agent on the Citadel. That's when I first met her. It took us out to the Nemean Abyss and back. Saved the Citadel like you, but what's the saying? Good deeds like pissing yourself in dark pants? Warm feeling, but no one notices. The whole thing was hushed like they're good at doing. But I know what I did, and I'm proud of it.
So this is where he gets a little flirty, and we're not trying to get flirty with him, but we do want to
I'm more
earn
interested
his
in
loyalty.
just talking for a bit.
Sounds good.
And Shepard
Have to say
doesn't
you
help
run
the
this ship
situation.
tight, and we're getting things done. We keep on track and maybe we'll figure this out. I hope so. I'm not looking forward to the debrief if it all goes to hell. Is there something specific?
Don't get me wrong.
I'm just checking in.
I like Jennifer Hale's flirty voice. She can flirt with me anytime. But Shepard shouldn't be flirting with Jacob here. Don't be so formal, Jacob. No, we're not going there.
Heard you were big in the Alliance. Figured we have something in common.
I did some things that caught attention and stirred up the Citadel. That was after the Alliance put me on leave, though. Didn't drive a Mako through a relay or take down a Reaper, but you covered that.
What was your proudest career moment?
Covered this, didn't we? It was after getting sidelined. A Batarian group was plotting to release a weaponized virus and kill the Council. Miranda and I stopped it.
Strange that it wasn't bigger news.
The real work doesn't get publicized, you know that. They say it's better that people don't know how fragile the system is or how close the bad guys can get. So, it never happened. Like you and the Reaper. And that's why I'm here.
What led you to Cerberus?
The Alliance sidelined me after Eden Prime. Ended up on a job with Miranda that Cerberus treated like an audition. And here I am.
You don't seem like a results at all costs kind of guy. Cerberus history doesn't bother you?
The Alliance
Still
is
flirty.
all politics. Somebody has to take down the
You
bad
don't
guys.
seem like that kind of
Cerberus keeps
guy.
that line, I'm on their side.
You make no apologies for doing what you had to. I admire that.
I couldn't go back.
Stop
to the
hitting
Alliance
on him,
now.
Shepard.
They did the same to you. General public never knew you were dead or heard the real story of the Citadel. Did you know they used you on recruitment ads? You were the human ideal for like 6 months. Then they replaced you with a composite image they invented. Guess you didn't focus test right. Perfect example of humanity, and they still dumped you.
You liked what you saw, Mr.
No!
Taylor?
Whoops.
I meant that you were an example of what we can do.
Not trying to do that.
Commander, I don't want this to get weird.
No, I don't
should get
either.
back to my duties.
Stop.
Everything has to be perfect. if
We
we're going
just
to survive.
accidentally hit on him. I mean, that will come back around. People will hear about that. Just because of that one comment. We'll talk again. Yeah, we're not...
You're not blowing me off that easy, Mr. Taylor.
Let him blow you off, Shepard. Please go. Regret, 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 regret. No, there's not my regret. Where's my regret? Really, where's my regret? There we go. There's the regret. To go talk to Miranda again too. Ship upgrades, same reason. You know what? We'll do that first. It's easy to get lost talking to Morden. He talks even more than I do.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
Half the time, she's lying. She's often lying. We never checked in with Zaid on the ship, or maybe this is our first time back since we were on Omega. He's got some neat items around. Well, this one's not, just camera. Spy on different people, but
Hey, don't touch. That rifle's older than you are. I call her Jessie. That's my lucky charm. More men have been killed with that gun than died in the Skillian Blitz. The day I laid her to rest was the saddest day of my life. I give up every weapon I own for one more mission with that shitty old rifle. Oh yeah, that's a model of the Verican. Turian frigate. Hell of a ship. I led a mission to bring that thing down from the inside with just 5 men and whatever guns we could bring. No chance of success, but we did it. Everyone died but me. So I made out like a bandit. My first impossible mission as an independent contractor. There's been many since, but nothing so goddamn sweet as watching that Turian warship crash planet-side.
Zaid. Rest in peace, Robin Sachs.
Beauty, isn't it? Pried that off the Krogan warlord, Kazak. Used to run the blood pack out of Omega about 17 years ago. Wasn't even a job. The guy just thought he'd hijack a freighter I was hitchhiking on. Big mistake. I goaded Gizak into one-on-one combat. Took out his legs, grabbed his gun, and killed every blood pack bastard in the room. That was the most beaten Krogan I've ever seen. Kept the helmet to remind me of that pained expression. Thinking about past missions. Got a minute? You might learn something. I was trying to remember how many Cerberus operatives I've killed. Lost track around 50. Guess your elusive man's big on forgiveness.
That's one way to put it.
Get a knife stuck in the right way, and you can pull that plate right off a Krogan's head. It's the best way to get a Krogan to talk. The threat of it drives them mad. I should
mess
let
with
you
Zaid.
go. Talk more later, Shepard.
Arya may have that as a rule, but I suggest you don't fuck with Zaid. So, remember. We've got brandy for Dr. Chakwas. Dr. Chakwas!
How may I help you, Commander? I have a present for you, Doc. Sarah's ice brandy? You didn't.
Rare Shepard smile right
regretted
there.
Not opening
Rare.
that original bottle when I still could. I won't make the same mistake
Great
again.
smile.
Why don't we open this bottle right here, right now, you and me?
Let's
you crack
drink.
open the bottle. I'll get the glasses.
Let's drink water.
I thought Olenko's biotic display might have broken Jenkins' back, but Jenkins pops up and yells, "That was awesome!" Oh, Jenkins. Soldiers like him make the Alliance great. Cerberus lacks the same enthusiasm.
Jenkins was a red shirt. Chakwas is about the only person to remember him.
With your service record, you could have gotten a tour of duty on any Alliance ship. Why'd you really leave? Maybe it's less about leaving and more about staying.
Makes sense.
As a military doctor, I mostly treat people who are in bad shape. Often they die. And if I can help them, they move on. Either way, they leave. Don't you have any friends or family? No, not lacking friendship. Just stability. Jeff, Joker will always have Vrolic syndrome. He would never admit it, but he needs my help, and he always will. I wish it weren't, but sadly, it's true. To the ornery bastard who flies this ship. The best fighter jockey to ever take to the skies.
So here's something interesting, at least to me. Of all the times I've played this game, had drinks with Dr. Chakwas, and maybe even, I don't think I've ever gotten the toast to Joker to show up there for some reason. Never had that toast to Joker before, ever. That was better than the other toasts. To the ornery bastard who flies the ship. Cheers, Doctor. Cheers. And we don't have what he needs yet.
Commander, what can I do for you?
First, business.
Have you got any ideas for potential upgrades we could make?
A few ideas, yeah. Here, take a look.
Well, you know, it's funny. This one is really helpful. Really helpful. Except the way this controller support... Excuse me. The way the controller support was modded into the game by Moonshine, which is fantastic and makes the PC version perfect. Nearly perfect.
Commander, what can I do for you?
He also fixed scanning. Scanning is miserable in this game, and you can get a mod to speed it up, but it's still slow. And doing it with a mouse, you can see it doesn't scroll right. The scanner never moves right. Moonshine fixed all this. Incidentally, it's not even part of his mod that he mentions, and it's one of the best parts of his mod.
Do you have a minute, Miranda?
Of course. I'm just finishing an operation report. I'm impressed, Shepard. So far things have gone exceptionally well. As Cerberus operations go, this is one of the best I've been a part of.
Maybe that's because this isn't a Cerberus operation.
Not to you, maybe. But I report directly to the elusive man. And I'm here because he wants me to be. Cerberus gave you a second chance, Commander. Maybe you should do the same for us.
If you want to check out the Moonshine mod, there's the link. Of course, if you're watching this later, video on demand, you won't be able to click it, but if you search for ME2 controller support power wheel, you'll find it.
What did Cerberus do that made you so loyal?
I suppose you deserve to know. Do you remember when I told you how I was genetically altered? Well, that wasn't my choice. My father created me. He's a very influential man and extremely controlling. He didn't want a daughter. He wanted a dynasty. I ran away as soon as I was old and brave enough. I went to Cerberus because I knew they could protect me.
Well, although chat is working, it does not look like chat is showing up on screen at the moment, which is odd. Oh, there it is. I guess Nightbot chat wasn't. Hello, Allison Joe, how are you doing? Welcome. Excuse me. Welcome. We're not too far in. We are about 5 hours in, so we've got a very long ways to go.
You seem capable of defending yourself. Why did you need Cerberus?
My father invested a great deal in his dynasty. It wasn't a matter of just leaving. I knew he would continue to pursue his investments.
I assume that Cerberus approves of your enhanced abilities?
Of course. Cerberus fully endorses anything that advances the cause of humanity. Genetic alterations included. But unlike my father and his own selfish reasons, Cerberus and the elusive man believe in a greater good. They see the bigger picture, and I feel like I have a purpose here.
Talk about yourself like you're just a tool to be used by your father, by Cerberus.
Maybe. I like to know where I fit in the world. It helps me find meaning in how I was created.
You are who you are, Miranda. You don't need to make excuses for it.
That's easy for you to say. We've both been engineered for greatness, Shepard. The difference is you were great before we rebuilt you. I'm great because of it.
Your spirit and personality are what make you great. It's what makes anyone great.
That's kind of you. I'm not sure I believe you, but thanks for saying it.
You told me a lot about your father. What happened to your mother?
I never had one. Most of my genetic material is based on my father's tissue. His Y chromosome was altered with an amalgam of desired traits from various sources. How arrogant can you be? The man is completely egomaniacal. Just another reason I had to get away from him.
talk about yourself like you're just a tool to be used by your
Maybe.
father.
I
You
like
are who you are,
that's-
Miranda.
The difference is you were great before we rebuilt you. I'm great because of it.
Who exactly is your father?
A businessman, but a very wealthy one. It's ironic. My father believed deeply in a human-positive agenda. He donated generously to Cerberus before I joined them. That's how I first heard about Cerberus, through my father's connections.
Thanks for your time, Miranda. I'll talk to you later.
Anytime, Commander.
Shepard, how can I help?
Any ideas on other ways to prepare for the collectors?
Ideas, yes. Expensive, but possibly valuable. Can show you. Shepard, how can I help?
Is the lab working well for you?
Quite satisfactory. Found a few surveillance bugs. Destroyed most of them. Returned expensive one to Miranda. Nothing unexpected. Just need more samples. More collector data, tissue samples, anything you can get, I can use. Find new tech.
Have you got a minute to talk?
Of course. Plague on Omega dealt with. Plenty of time to analyze collector intelligence. Impressive laboratory setup. Missed working for operations with a budget. AI in particular. Very helpful. Best setup I've seen since work with Special Tasks Group.
Is your assistant Daniel settling in all right?
Quite well. Safe and secure. Neighborhood mostly quiet with Plague gone. Left him the security mechs just in case. Can't be too careful. Also tired of mechs. Noisy. Never used them in STG.
Tell me more about the Solarian Special Tasks Group.
Respected organization. Clandestine. Handles difficult assignments with limited oversight. Recon, analysis, occasional wet work. Identify problems, have neutralization options ready should need arise. Model for Council Spectres based on Special Tasks Group. Very similar.
So, I always have trouble recruiting Archangel. But that's where we're going to go next.
Solarians lack numbers, brute strength, military prowess, have to rely upon stealth, intelligence. Agents trusted, given wide operative freedom. Spectres similar, given goal, told to accomplish. Better, funded, of course. Didn't have to buy our own weapons.
You said you were in the Special Tasks Group. What kind of research were you doing?
Not simply research. Several recon missions. Covert, high risk, served under a young captain named Kirihi. Studied Krogan genophage, took water, tissue samples from Krogan colonies.
Why would STG study the genophage?
Krogan rebellion's bloody, dangerous, nearly as bad as Rachni attacks. All species evolve, adapt, mutate. If genophage weakens, need to be prepared.
What was the STG preparing to do?
Military schematics for likely Krogan population growth, political scenarios for attack points. Genophage reduced Krogan numbers. Species aggression unchecked, population explosion would be disastrous. STG helped check Krogan rebellions, needed to be ready to do the same. Simple recon, nothing to worry about.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Bioweapon designed by Solarian science team, deployed by Turians against Krogans to end Krogan rebellions more than 1,000 years ago. Affects every cell of Krogan body. Commonly and incorrectly considered a sterility plague. Actually adjusts viable fertility rates to compensate for a high Krogan birth rate. Stabilizes to pre-industrial population growth levels.
Nice talking with you, Morden.
Should get back to work. Need to study. So much data. Here if you need me.
So much data.
No messages for you, Commander.
plague has been completely eradicated, Shepard. Dr. Solis's assistant has been helping any patients with complications.
Excellent. Knew he could do it.
I have also accessed messages between mercenary groups regarding plans to deal with the Archangel.
Love it here.
There's a recruiting station
Very
in
nice
Afterlife
here.
that may have information on him.
So, I heard a human went into the plague zone. Then I found out about a lot of dead Vorcha down there. You know anything about this?
I was down there on a mission. The Vorcha were just in the way.
Remind me not to get in your way. Well, my job just got a whole lot easier.
I'll just be going.
Keep up the good work.
I'm on the mission.
I hope you're ready. Archangel's been annihilating you freelancers.
Ready when you are.
Get in. It's about time they sent me someone who looks like they can actually fight. They tell you what we're up against?
The recruiter was a little vague.
We wouldn't get many hires if everyone knew the truth. Archangel's holed up in a building at the end of the boulevard over there. He's got superior position, and the only way in is over a very exposed bridge. It's a killing ground, but he's getting tired, making mistakes. We'll have him soon enough.
Welcome, Spark. Welcome, welcome. Now we're doing Adept this time. I was kind of hoping to start doing some biotic detonations. I haven't done that in a long time. I haven't started really doing it yet, but that's part of the plan.
You guys have a plan?
A small team is waiting to infiltrate his hideout, but we need to draw Archangel's fire so they can move in.
And that's where we come in.
Exactly. You'll be on a distraction team. Head straight over the bridge and keep Archangel busy so the infiltration team can sneak in behind him.
Sounds a bit like a suicide mission.
Pretty much, but you look like you can handle it. Head up to the boulevard and get to the third barricade. Talk to Sergeant Katka. He'll tell you when to go in.
I should put that in the title. Now that I have a class, I should put it in the title. When I made the title, I hadn't started.
So the bridge is the only way to his hideout?
Exactly. Archangel collapsed all the underground passageways and sealed the doors to the lower levels. We've got teams digging, but it's taking too long. If they can get the gunship flying again, that'll help. But I'm hoping the infiltration team will finish the job and we can all go home.
They were using a gunship to take out one guy?
Yeah, and Archangel shut it down. He didn't destroy it, but he knew just where to hit it to disable it. It wasn't even a fair fight. At least not for us.
What do you know about Archangel?
I'm the wrong guy to ask. I just do logistics. Tarek and the other merc bosses have been dealing with him for a while now. but don't be surprised if they're not thrilled about talking to a freelancer.
I better go find Sergeant Kafka.
Good idea.
Watch yourself on the boulevard. Archangel's killed dozens out there already.
Getting in, simple enough. Getting out, problematic.
Let's find him first. Then we'll figure out how to get back.
Shepard, I've scanned the area, but I am unable to plot any other paths to Archangel.
Guess we're going with the Mercs.
The heavy mechs and gunship possess considerable firepower. Weakening them before leaving will improve your chances.
As the first wave goes in, the infiltration team will attempt to take Archangel by surprise.
I've spoken to Garm, and he and his men are on board. Assuming this operation is successful, we can count on high morale and extensive buy-in from the men. From the losses we've already taken, possibly exists that we won't have the men needed to continue on to the next objective. It's clear, though, that none of our organizations would be ready to move on Arya without the assistance of the other two, Jareth. So that's what I'm using here, is a mod made by Moonshine just a couple months ago. Puts the entire console interface in the game. Y-C open, Y-C TT, Y-C C, Y dash. Okay. It is useful. It is so awesome. And
that should slow them down.
Perfect. It'll be hostile if they activate it.
it's not there. Gotcha. Got it through the door. T C C T Y T Y open Y dash dash. Don't mind me, I mumble during this. I just named each of the symbols so that I can do that more easily. I just say it out loud so that I can do it more easily. I'm sure it sounds weird.
Kafka?
Sergeant Kafka. You must be the group Salky mentioned. You're just in time.
Salky?
You met him when you were dropped off. He radioed to say you were coming. You three kind of stand out from most of the other freelancers. Anyway, the infiltration team is about to give us a signal. Archangel won't know what hit him. Got any questions? This may be your last chance.
Are you gonna give us cover with the gunship?
Huh. Tarek is the only one who flies her. Besides, she's not quite ready. That bastard Archangel gave her a beating last time she was out there. A few more tweaks, she'll be as good as new.
Why are you coordinating the attack and fixing gunships?
I'm in the infiltration group. Our team coordinates with the gunship. I'm staying back to organize the freelancers and make sure the gunship's ready to go if we need her.
Well, you guys know how this works, so we don't need to go through that dialogue.
Are you leading the assault?
Ha! Tarek doesn't pay me to fight. I just plan the attacks and fix the damn gunship. You freelancers get the privilege of... Check. Bravo team, go, go, go! Archangel's got quite a surprise waiting for him. But that means no more waiting for me. Gotta get her back to 100% before...
I don't know! I don't know, it's so tempting! This is gonna be so hard! Alright, I'm hands off. Whew. Wish me luck! Wish me luck! We didn't do it!
Not much time.
Well,
Nothing.
let's not wait around too long.
This is gonna suck! This is gonna suck!
Guys a surprise of our own. Trouble ahead!
Come on!
So... oh yeah.
Archangel!
Hit! Enemies in... This is valuable.
Oh. Hold on now. I was just gonna check something. We're just gonna check something. But not like that. Just wanted to see how many unities I had. That was all.
Archangel?
Shepard. I thought you were dead.
Garrus, what are you doing here?
Just keeping my skills sharp.
It's Garrus!
You okay?
Been better, but it sure is good to see a friendly face. Killing mercs is hard work, especially on my own.
Since when did you start calling yourself Archangel?
It's just a name the locals gave me for all my good deeds. I don't mind it, but please, it's just Garrus to you.
What are you doing out here on Omega?
I got fed up with all the bureaucratic crap on the Citadel. Figured I could do more good on my own. At least it's not hard to find criminals here. All I have to do is point my gun and shoot.
You nailed me good a couple times, by the way.
Concussive rounds only, no harm done. Didn't want the mercs getting suspicious.
Uh-huh.
If I wanted to do more than take your shields down, I'd have done it. Besides, you were taking your sweet time. I needed to get you moving.
I have detected a signal embedded in the static.
Now will be as easy.
Thank you for the follow, Spark.
No, it won't.
Welcome again.
The bridge has saved my life.
Really glad to have you guys here. Well, you guys said that wrong.
It works
but to have the both of you
They'll
here.
slaughter us if we try to get out that way.
So we just sit here and wait for them to take us out?
It's not all that bad. This place has held them off so far. And with 3 of you, I suggest we hold this location, wait for a crack in their defenses, take our chances. It's not a perfect plan, but it's a plan.
How'd you let yourself get into this position?
My feelings got in the way of my better judgment. It's a long story. I'll make you a deal. You get me out of here alive, and I'll tell you the whole damn thing.
If we fight as a team, we'll hold them off.
You're right. Their numbers won't help them in here anyway. Let's see what they're up to.
Thank you for saying so.
Looks
This
like
is
they know their infiltration team failed.
maybe my favorite
Take a
game.
look. Scouts.
A lot of good games, but this is up there, isn't it?
That looks like a lot more than scouts.
Indeed. We better get ready. I'll stay up here. I can do a lot of damage from this vantage point. You can do what you do best. Just like old times, Shepard. Let's give these bastards everything.
Well, I'm a new streamer as well. I've only been streaming for 2 weeks, little more than 2 weeks. So it is great to have some viewers, especially viewers who like the game, like one of my favorite games. And you both know it already, so I don't feel like I have to explain things as much right now. I'll do more of that later. We just get to play. You think he can reach? Oh yeah.
Not a... I got the light man. Never saw me coming.
Ah! So the controller mod does let you throw off a few extra moves on the triggers and bumpers. It's not too bad. But the position I just put myself in might be bad. Real bad. Miranda! Miranda, are you really standing there?
Flips mercs. Rear stairs.
They're gone. We got them already. Don't worry about it, buddy. Ah.
Easy enough?
Not a problem. Simple enough.
Not a problem.
We'll end it quickly.
Ah, really? Did he? Alright, he didn't get over. I thought he was getting over. No! No! We got this. We got this. We got this.
Deploying incineration tech. In.
Engaging target.
Heads up. Deploying snipers. Eclipse mercs have made it into the base.
Of course.
Eclipse mercs, rear stairs.
Killed that one.
Need some cover!
Simple enough.
Yeah, I should never have gone down the stairs. Should never have gone down the stairs. So why am I on the stairs again?
I'm on it. X. Neutralize.
Want something done properly. All right, let's see how you handle this, Archangel. Go.
Did we did remember to hack the mech, didn't we?
The heavy mechs.
That problem should take care of itself.
We did. got? He's got nothing, he's dead. That's not bad. Man, we got a lot with that mech. Okay. Come on out. Dude, don't stay there.
Deploying incineration tech.
Engaging target.
Eclipse mercs have made it into the base.
Any harm.
Understood.
Mercs, rear stairs.
I know. I know. Really? They're not at the stairs, they're at the door!
Looks like that's all of them. Come find me before they regroup. You're kicking ass, Shepard. They barely touched me. And we got Jareth in the process. I've been hunting that little bastard for months.
Why were you after him?
He's been shipping tainted Ezo all over Citadel space. Half the goods I seized back at CSEC came from his team here on Omega. I took out a big shipment a while back and killed his top lieutenant in the process. Not surprised he decided to work with the other mercs after that.
We've still got blood pack and blue suns left. Think we can make a break for it?
Maybe. Let's see what they're up to. They've reinforced the other side, heavily, but they're not coming over the bridge yet. What are they waiting for?
What the hell was that?
Damn it. They breached the lower level. Well, they had to use their brains eventually. You'd better get down there, Shepard. I'll keep the bridge clear.
And then there's this. Okay, you know what? I would love a hint, or an opinion. Really, I usually leave someone with Garrus, but it is so rough. It is so rough. How? I don't think I've ever not left someone with Garrus. What happens? What happens if you don't leave someone with Garrus? How badly does that go? What do you think? Okay.
Let's split up 2 and 2. Keep one of my team here.
You sure? Who knows what you'll find down there?
Morden, stay with Garrus. Keep him safe.
We'll do what I can.
Thanks, Shepard. You better get going.
How do I get to the basement?
Go down a level. The basement door's on the west side of the main room behind the stairs. I'll radio directions if you need help, but you've got to get down there quick. Good luck.
I hate this part.
Get to the console and close that shutter before they can get through.
Commencing shutdown.
I think I'm dead. I think I'm dead. Oh boy. I shouldn't have backed up. I shouldn't have backed up. Oh! Woo! Woo! What the heck?
Bridge. You close those shutters. We can't fight them in 2 places at once. There's 2 more shutters. Get them fast.
I know that was just the first shutter, but still, that was pretty clutch. This is the one. I hate this one maybe the most. I hate this one.
Shields.
Affirmative.
Find the large shutters and seal them.
I will, Garrett.
Now let's finish you off. Understood.
It's coming around this way. It's coming around that way. Don't want it to come around that way. You guys get him. Just get him off my back. No! We've been double flanked. Stupid Varen. I'm so glad you're a stupid Varen. It was a stupid Varen. He had me. Varen could have killed me. Varen could have killed me. Okay.
There's not too many yet. There's a console near the shutter.
Ah, shit. McCrogan's getting through already. I usually like to have the door closed by now. So that's bad.
Not a problem. What's the...
Yeah, I see the Krogan.
Little help.
You need help, Miranda? I need help. Shush, Miranda. I need help sooner than you need help.
Get that shutter closed.
That's the plan. Please tell me there's no one behind me. I know he's right. Ah, shit. Okay. Didn't work. This is bad. This is bad. Come on. Miranda, I need you. Get back up.
I'm on it. Holding up.
Please, Miranda. Please.
Dealing with shutter. This would help.
I know! I know the shutter!
Commencing shutdown.
No! No, no, get back! Get back, get back! Ah, you bastard!
Commencing shutdown.
Please, 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 please! No, 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 no! Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus. Miranda, hit the shutter! Miranda, hit the shutter! Miranda, you're standing next to the shutter! Hit the shutter! Oh, Jesus, Miranda. I will never forgive you for this. I'll never forgive you for this.
I got it. Commencing shutdown.
Just one more shutter. Hurry.
Hurry! That's cute. That's her. That's cute.
I'm going to need some help soon. They're getting more aggressive.
You're gonna need help soon, Garrus. That's also cute. It's also cute, Garrus. Can we save? Yes, good. Okay. Progress! Progress! That's right. This hallway, right? Come on, come on, make it, make it, make it, make it! Alright.
Engaging target.
Throw missed. Nice. Ah, and then that one went off. Okay. I don't want to get up.
I'm on it.
I gotta get up. Okay.
Understood.
Quick, Miranda, quick.
One left.
Trouble on the bridge. I can't keep up.
Easy enough.
No! Forgot about you. Is it clear? No, it can't be clear. It's impossible. Can't be clear.
Shutdown.
Can't actually be clear. What do we have? A charging Krogan or something? That's right. That's right, we do. He's not gonna make it. They're not getting through. You're not getting through!
Get back here, Shepard. They're coming in through the doors.
Rip them to shreds! Watch my back. I'll deal with Archangel.
Trouble ahead.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Where are we here? Oh, we can't get him yet.
Not a problem.
I don't want to die. I know you're pinned down. I'm pinned down. Which phase? Which phase? They all hurt. They all hurt. They're all painful.
I need help with this guy, Shepard.
I know you need help with this guy. Okay. Someone got his barrier down. No, that's not Garm. Ow! Ow! Damn it. Garm! It was Garm through the window. Garm got me through the window. That was nice. He's gonna do it again. He's tearing Garrus up. We should be able to pull him off now, though. He'll be on us in no time.
Flammable or inflammable. Forget which. Doesn't matter.
Shit. Really?
Wish I was standing downwind.
Hey, come on.
They've stopped. Come find me.
Come find you, huh?
That seemed worse. And we took out Garm and his blood pack. This day just gets better and better. He was one tough son of a bitch.
You fought with him before?
Yeah, we tangled once. Caught him alone, none of his gang to help him. Still couldn't take him out. I've never seen a Krogan regen that fast. He's a freak of nature. He just kept at it until his Vorcha showed up. It was close, but I had to let him go. Not this time.
Only the Blue Suns are left. I say we take our chances and fight our way out.
I think you're right. Tarek's got the toughest group, but nothing we haven't faced before. Besides, he won't be expecting us to meet him head on.
Heads up!
Damn it! I thought I took that.
Wish me luck. Come on,
They're
get up.
offloading troops. Watch your back, Shepard.
This is... yeah, this part. It's on! Thank you for the support. Thank you for the support. It could go south at any moment.
I'm on it!
Shields up. Please focus your targets.
Indeed. Easy enough?
Come on, hit him. Please hit him. Never mind. Don't hit him. Wrong turn. Excellent. Excellent. Try not to get mowed down too fast. I was looking forward to eating the dirt.
Easy enough?
Not a problem.
I didn't mean to throw
Forget this. Doesn't
anything.
matter.
You bet.
Moving in.
There we go. Roasty toasty.
Now let's finish you off.
They're rappelling down the sidewall, ground floor.
Wait. Over there, that's right. Oh, shit. Wrong way. Shit. That guy really get through? He did. Oh, he's not coming in. Okay. Okay. His call. His call now. That's what happens. Look out! There's no! Garrus!
Enemies in front.
Come on, give me a hot target. Give me a hot target. I had it for a second. Where is it here? There we go.
Any armor.
Take cover. Take cover.
Nicely.
Dude, it's on Insanity, right? It is on Insanity, right? That was the cleanest fight ever!
We're getting you out of here, Garrus. Just hold on. Radio Joker, make sure they're ready for us. He's in bad shape. We need to get him out of here.
I've never smoked that thing like that. Never. Like, I gotta... We just gotta check. We just gotta check. I know we're all good. I know we're all good, but... Never done that. Thanks for witnessing that.
Commander, we've done what we could for Garrus, but he took a bad hit. The doc's corrected with surgical procedures and some cybernetics. Best we can tell, he'll have full functionality.
Gotta remember the big guns.
Shepard.
Sorry.
Tough son of a bitch. Didn't think he'd be up yet.
Nobody would give me a mirror. How bad is it?
Hell, Garrus, you were always ugly. Slap some face paint on there and no one will even notice.
Oh, don't make me laugh. Damn it, my face is barely holding together as it is.
I have detected a signal embedded in the static.
Thank you for the follow.
Mind you, most of those women are Krogan. Frankly, I'm more worried about you. I've heard bad things about Cerberus these past few years.
You as well. Thank you.
Right now, they're a necessary evil. I need their resources to get this done.
I'm fit for duty whenever you need me, Shepard. I'll settle in and see what I can do with the forward batteries.
Okay, so I'm not crazy, right? We are on insanity. We are on insanity, and we just had a clean, a one-shot Archangel. A one-shot Archangel. I'm happy with that. I'm very happy with that. That went well. I'm trying not to get too happy with it, but it was good. Few years. It's nothing for Garrus. All right. Well, now what? Now we got Archangel, we got Morden.
Commander, you've received a new message at your private terminal.
I have to decide where to go next. I think we're gonna do a full team collection before we do too many side quests, and then we can have some fun picking and choosing different people to play side quests with. We're gonna try and do most of everything. So I'm thinking this will be a 7 to 10 day playthrough. Somewhere in there. You're right, it wasn't a one shot. You're right. Well. It was close. It wasn't bad. Still felt really good. Yeah, right at the beginning too, huh? Yeah, I don't feel too bad about that death. I always have many deaths there. And I was telling Allison, I don't think he had come into channel yet, maybe you were, that one of the toughest fights for me in this game is the small little side planet with the 3 or 4 Ymir mechs. And that's all it is. You land on the planet, you go around the corner, there's 4 mechs, the 10 crates, you have to try and keep the crates up. That little side quest has got to be one of the hardest things in the game. If you don't have, for me, it's if I don't have the cane. If I have the cane, I can clean that up. If I don't have the cane, that takes many tries. It's one of the worst fights in the game for me. Well, let's go check in with Garrus real quick, and then we'll go pick someone up. Who do you want to pick up next? Your call, Spark. Who do you want to see? If you want, you don't have to choose. But if you're throw something out there if you want. I've only picked up Zaid and Morden and
Another colony went missing. Ferris Fields.
and Garrus.
Ferris Fields. Didn't Hadley have a brother stationed there?
Yeah, it's taking it pretty hard.
Shepard, need me for something?
Those
You
mechs.
got any upgrade ideas
Those
for the armor
mechs.
these weapon systems?
A few, yeah. Here, take a look. Shepard, need me for something?
Have you got a minute?
Sure. Just checking the weapon systems. You can never be too careful. I thought I'd seen every weapon in the galaxy in our fight against Saren. Mercenary work showed me otherwise. And now Cerberus rebuilds the Normandy with a few upgrades to boot. I wish we'd joined up with them sooner.
We haven't joined Cerberus. They're funding our mission. That's all.
Relax, Shepard. Just a figure of speech. I can't exactly doubt your judgment. Not after I got my own squad killed.
What did your merc squad do? Didn't sound like you were available for hire.
You saw Omega. It was full of thugs kicking the helpless. I formed my team to kick back. We weren't mercenaries. At least nobody was paying us. We made money by taking down slavers, pirates, or gangs that went too far.
Doesn't sound like you made any friends with the gangs.
I got 3 separate merc bands to work together to take me down. My manager at CSEC would be impressed. It was simple. We'd hit their shipments, disrupt activities, get under their skin, make them angry. They'd come charging right into our well-prepared kill zone, crossfire and snipers, clean and surgical. They never stood a chance.
Tell me about your squad.
There were 12 of us, including me. Former military operatives, CSEC agents, the usual. Had a Solarian explosives expert. Pretty sure he'd spent time in the Special Tasks group. My tech expert was a Batarian, believe it or not. Not the friendliest guy, but he could hack any system ever built.
How'd you end up fighting mercenaries here on Omega?
After the Normandy was destroyed, most of us went our separate ways. CSEC asked me back, but I turned them down. Omega was filled with criminals nobody else could touch. And there was no red tape to slow me down. It was a perfect fit. People here needed someone to believe in. Someone to stand up to the local thugs.
That explains how you started. How'd you end up with a squad?
Not too different from how you formed your squad to fight Saren, actually. You prove that you get things done, and people join up. Mercs who wanted to atone. Security consultants tired of playing by the rules. I gave them hope. And now they're dead. Shows what I know.
How did those mercenary gangs take down your team?
It was my own damn fault. One of my people betrayed me. A Turian named Sidonis. He drew me away just before the mercs attacked my squad. Then he disappeared. Everyone except me is dead because of him. And because I didn't see it coming.
I'm not sure I understand. What happened exactly?
Sidonis asked for my help on a job. When I got to the meeting point, nobody was there. By the time I got back to our hideout, the mercs had killed all but 2 of my squad. And they didn't last long.
Do you know where Sidonis is now?
No. His trail vanishes after he leaves Omega, but I'll keep hunting. I lost my whole team except for Sidonis. One day I'll find him and correct that. Thanks for coming by, Shepard. I've got some things to take care of.
So, who should we pick up next? It's always fun picking up Jack. It's always fun picking up Jack. Ah. The other thing the controller mod fixed is this. If you've ever, well, you played on 360, you said, if you use Pinnacle or some other software to use a controller on Windows, the scanning and the galaxy map are terrible. Okay, Grunt. We'll do Grunt next. So the controller mod fixed all that too. Scanning is easy. Scanning is fast. And, well, Grunt is awesome. Come on, Grunt is awesome. God, Grunt's loyalty mission is awesome. Short, but so good. What a good fight. Okay. So sometimes I play a lot with Morden and Miranda, and I do mix things up. I've had some playthroughs with a lot of Jacob, or a bunch of Garrus. I don't bring Zaid out too much, but, you know, maybe we'll mix it up. I do love having a concussion shot with me all the time, though. Do we lose Miranda's warp? Oh, he just got Garrus, so we gotta bring Garrus out. I bring Tally out for situations. I love Tally, but drones, I'm never big on using drones. Hacking. I like the hacking. Exactly. She's great with the Geth and the mechs. I just feel like her drone skills are kind of wasted. I probably just don't know how to use them well, though. So, the only reason we might do pull is to try for detonations. I was having a hard time throwing out singularities and getting them to detonate well. So we'll go for at least a little bit of that.
Dossier doesn't say if Okir is on this planet by choice. Assume hostiles.
There is only one measure of success. Kill or be killed.
Yeah, I had a thought. I wonder if the gunship is a little easier, if it scales with level, if it isn't actually easier at a low level. It might be. It might be. That could be part of it. Because that gunship went down. You saw, the gunship took way too much damage too fast, even before the grenade launcher came out. That gunship was not rigged, and it was going down. It didn't even feel right. I'm not actually complaining. I'm just trying to process it, and it didn't seem right. So maybe it was because we were level 4.
Being hired is merely the beginning. You must earn your place in the mighty army we are building.
Observation post. And ready for a fight, it looks like.
Oh, that's right. It's this guy. This guy. This guy who's got a little cut.
Shit. Won't stop bleeding. I'm gonna... Son of a bitch.
Doesn't look that bad, actually.
He doesn't need to know that.
I knew it wasn't Berserkers. Not at range. You're Mercs or Alliance. I'm not telling you anything.
I've got a nice application of Metagel ready to go. But if you'd rather I just keep walking.
Son of a bitch. I don't know anything. I just shoot the overflow from the labs. The old Krogan up there, he's really been cleaning house lately. Jador hired him to make her an army, but the Krogan he creates are insane. So we use them for live ammo training. It's all crap. I don't get paid enough to goddamn bleed out.
Outpost 4, Jador wants us to move. We need coordinates on that Krogan pack.
I want your friends gone. Understand?
Patrol, the last group dispersed. Lost sight 5 minutes ago.
Dispersed? Jador will be pissed. She wanted a show.
You asked for a report, you got it. Dispersed.
Understood. Returning to the labs.
There, you see? I'm helping.
Have you seen O'Keir? Does he know about all this?
We can't go in the labs, but everyone sees what happens when the Krogan come out. I've shot hundreds. They're crazy, mindless. Anyone up there, they know what's going on.
What is Jador planning to do with all these Krogan?
Replace us, probably. I sure wouldn't want to see an army of them coming at me. Only she can't control them. They aren't supposed to be crazy, but they're Krogan. How smart are they to start?
If you start limping now, you might find a shady spot before you bleed out.
Shit. Oh, shit. Oh.
The scare was a nice touch.
I thought so. Come on. Our warlord is somewhere in Jador's lab.
Training is part of your contract. Failure to perform means liquidation, legal and other. Hostiles ahead, watch
I'll take the shot.
That was a bad shot. Did you actually? You didn't. Okay. I thought Garrus just dropped. Garrus always dies in my playthroughs so easily. I mean, it's worse in 3. It's way worse in 3. But Garrus, he just drops. I don't know why he's so fragile. He seems like he'd be tougher. But Garrus always drops.
Out that one.
That worked. Sort of. Got here. Nice, knocked him right off the map. Exactly. And, well, Grunt does that. I mean, Zaid and Grunt are both tough. They're tough. Garrus plays tough, but he's actually a bit soft. Exactly, and then Thane. So the only time, oh, that was brilliant. Have you ever played out a thing? Have you ever done a FemShep and played out a Thane romance? When I was going for the trophies, I usually romance Liara and ME1 and 3 and whatever. So I finally did a Thane romance. His story is heavy. His story is heavy. If it's heavier if you romance him, it gets seriously heavy. It's probably one of the cooler stories.
Scratch one.
You took them out! Oh, that was not cool. That was not cool. You had to take them out, didn't you? Well, it's... yeah, it's good. Thane has some deep stuff. His philosophy runs deep. And he injects his love life with his philosophy. So. Come on, guys. I don't want to use the meta gel here. Nice. Right over his head. Can we finish him, please? This guy's making me sleepy. Come on, hit him. Really? I could die. I could die right here. Because I'm getting sloppy. Die! Okay. Sorry about that. Let's move on. Oh, there's one more. Still up there. Love it. Are we good? Hello. Nice to see you again.
I see them.
Hey, you guys aren't supposed to use powers. What the heck?
Attacking target.
Squad power usage is off. They both just used their powers. Cheaters.
Firing a high-impact shot.
You bet.
Understood.
You are different. New. You don't smell like this world. 7 night cycles, and I have felt only the need to kill. But you... something makes me speak.
He's only a week old?
They must breed them full size, ready to kill. Not much improvement over regular mercs if they need training.
Bred to kill. No. I kill because my blood and bone tell me to. But it's
That's
not
what
why
bred
I
to
was
kill
flushed
kind
from
of
Glass
means.
Mother. Survival is what I hear in my head. Against the enemy that threatens all my kind. But I failed, even before waking. That is what the voice in the water said. That is why I wait here.
You're supposed to be part of a mercenary army. Do you remember Jador?
I know that name. It causes anger, but also laughter. It is not a name that will be sung when we march. I don't know what that means, but I have heard it many times.
How can you speak if you're only a week old?
Shepherd.
There was a scratching sound in my
Shepherd.
head, and it became the voice.
It taught things I would need. Walking, talking, hitting, shooting. Then the voice said I was not perfect, and the teaching stopped. And now I am here.
It was taught enough to be tested, but for what?
I don't know, but I am not perfect.
Okir's voice? Did he speak to you while you were in your tank?
I heard the voice, not like now, with ears. Inside. I called it Father. It liked that, but it was disappointed. I'm not what it needs me to be.
A lab with Krogans. Sounds like an attempt to cure the genophage.
Cure? Cure was never whispered. Survive, resist, ignore.
I just might have to record one.
Can I get a refresher on the
Just
effects
take one out of the
this thing?
gameplay.
Biological weapon
Get to
used
one of
by
those
the
points
Tyrants
and
to control Krogan numbers. I
do
don't
something
know how
with it.
Okir thinks these experiments can ignore it.
How did you disappoint the voice?
I don't know. It was decided before I left Tank Mother. I was not perfect.
Maybe he's prone to the insanity that the Merc mentioned.
I don't know of that, but I'm not perfect.
Can you show me the laboratory? I need to speak with Okir.
The Glass Mother. She is up, past the broken parts, behind many of you fleshy things. I will show you.
Glad he's friendly.
You fleshy things are slow when big things are in your way.
You could have run or tried to fight your way back to the labs. Why stay here?
I am waiting. The voice told me, if they come, I fight. But I will not run, and I will not follow. I am not perfect, but I have purpose. I must wait until called, released.
Don't like the look of that. Stay alert.
You're loose! Run for your damn life! No!
I know exactly. I know exactly what you're talking about. That is, yes, love it, love it. No! Ah, Miranda, light a fire! You're... Miranda? I don't think that was Miranda's fault, but I'm gonna blame her. We're gonna blame Miranda for that. Miranda, please. She did get in my way, but it wasn't that one that got me. It was the guy in the back.
Don't like the look of that. Stay
Okay,
alert.
we'll be a little more careful here.
Yes. They're all free!
Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do like that, like that. No! Come on now! Terrible, terrible. Terrible. Archangel, nailed it. Hallway, Shepard's dead. Galaxy is not to be saved. Reapers will invade. It's over. It's all over. It's these two guards. Give them a promotion. Give them a promotion. Let them retire. They killed Shepard.
Don't like the look of that. Stay alert.
Oh, man. I don't want to stay back here, though. There's no cover. There's no cover here. There's just no cover. I have to stay back here. I don't want to stay back here. Jesus. It's almost comical. It's almost comical. Garrett, did you see how quick Garrus dropped? He just dropped. He just dropped. It's like nothing. Come on, please. Stop it already. Send them after the Reapers. Yeah, that's... These guys. See, there's just no cover. There's no cover there. Well, there's no question that it's on Insanity here. These two guys are just gonna kill Shepard. Come on. Camera lock, please. Who's hiding? There. I should have done this in the other order, but oh well.
Jedi for me.
Oh. Definitely. Yeah, I'm not didn't put a lot of thought into that.
You'll bleed.
But I don't have a full set of ammo either. I don't have a full clip. Don't get up in his face, Miranda, please. Yeah, definitely on the Krogan it will. I mean, it would have helped on the others too, but...
Ready to die.
Oh lordy lord, it's a Krogan! It's a Krogan, lordy lord! Actually, this is where there's a practically unlimited stream of Krogans, right? They just keep coming until you push to the other side of the room. I think they just keep... Either there's a lot of them, or there's an unlimited number. I'm not sure which. But... Oh! No! Alright. That hurt a lot. When did Garrus get back up?
Understood.
Get ready for full combat.
Shouldn't have stood up. Shouldn't have stood up. You could be absolutely right. I don't think anything's unlimited in the game. It just feels that way sometimes. Maybe those are just flashbacks and nightmares. Oh, I'm all the way back too. I should have staggered a save or something. All right, we're gonna take your advice and we're just gonna
Don't like the look of that. Stay
go
away.
heavy pistols on these clowns.
There we go.
Good call. Very good call. Garrus. Jesus, Garrus. Garrus.
Ready to die.
Now let's finish you off.
Are they? truly unlimited? Miranda! And you can't order them back. I mean, if you do what I just did, she's just gonna turn her back and get shot and killed. But still, she's in his face. What am I gonna do? Tell her to stay? Let her... One shotgun blast. She went right up and took a shotgun to the face. Miranda. Oh no! No ammo. Okay. I wonder if I can get them to stand up. I might be able to get them back up. You guys want to get back up? Any chance you guys want to get back up at all? No? Okay, never mind. Miranda. You know what? They just napping.
Just what I need.
And is Miranda down again already? What do we got here?
Firing a high impact shot.
He just about dodged that. Either only Garrus got up. That could be it. Only Garrus got up because we moved forward enough. Nice, he fell off. He fell off. I love it.
Firing a high impact shot. Attacking target.
Come on, come on, come on. There you go. Bingo. Alright, I think we're done with the grenade launcher. We should save some of that. Fine, switch targets. Oh, he's not advancing yet? Alright, don't switch targets. Ow! He's got me flanked? I didn't think he had me flanked. That's bad. That's bad. This is getting worse by the second. This is getting really bad. Miranda, you guys on that guy. I want to knock this. Oh no no no! Off the map! Off the map! Oh, frack me!
Enemy charging.
Oh, this just got so bad. I don't have a save either, right? We don't have a save. We just. This has to work. Grenade launcher! Grenade launcher up close! Yeah, boom! Boom! Ooh, look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Skin of my teeth. Skin of my teeth. Alright, that's bad.
Get ready for close combat.
I don't want close combat.
Stand by for me.
You got it.
Ah, what's your favorite? No! What's your favorite if it's not the grenade launcher? Yes, got him off the map. The cryo cannon, huh? Cover, Shepard. Cover. Score. All right, Miranda, are you up? No, another one. See, it feels unlimited. I know you're probably right. It's not. It just always feels that way. And you can run past them, I think, and avoid some spawn. I'm not sure though.
Shot.
Oh, God.
High impact shot.
That guy didn't fall off the map. No! Quick, 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 quick! Shepard, Shepard, you're about dead. He's still on the map too. This is awful.
Attacking target.
All right, rare moment. We're doing that Unity right there. Oh please. Oh God. I think we got it. I think we got it. There's another one. So we're thinking not unlimited, huh? So maybe this is the last one? Maybe?
I'm on it.
But see, they keep coming. I'm... This is rough. So how sure are you this isn't an unlimited spawn? I'm thinking I need to push. I think I need to push past them as soon as I can. That we're just getting burned. And running out of ammo.
Found that one.
Maybe it's like the collector base a little bit. Except with Krogans. Because that's fair.
Enemy charging.
That one hit.
New plan, new plan, new plan, new plan. New plan. Ditch the Krogans. Forget the Krogans. Forget the Krogans. We're just moving. Dash open C Y Y dash open C T dash open C dash open yes and well you got it. Okay. Sorry, I always talk my way through those. You guys get with me? Perfect. Still can't save.
This might be useful.
Still can't save. Oh man, what I would do for a save right now.
Watch out.
Ah, yeah. Forgot about that. Nice cover you picked there, Miranda. Nice cover. You picked great cover.
9-9.
Please. Please. Save game, please. That's right. They got a lot of rockets. A lot of rockets in this fight.
I'll take the shot.
On the far side. It's possible, that's why. But I don't think it lasts forever. I mean, I don't know. The zone should not treat them as relevant at some point. They shouldn't matter. But I don't know when. No, rocket, no! Oh, man. I saw my death in that rocket, and that rocket! Jeez. I remember saving in some of those rooms. That room, or maybe even the one before it. So yeah, you're right. I've done that before though. I know I've run past those Krogan. I don't know about the save part.
This should slow him down.
A lot of rockets coming out now. And Garrus is down. Of course he is. That guy's gonna duck? No, he didn't duck. Miracle of miracles. Alright, that's better. That is better.
Concentrate on the Krogan charge or we're all dead. It was a genius.
Alright. I'm also getting a little tired. I've been streaming for about 7 hours. It is kind of late, but getting a little sloppy. Come on through, come on through! Did we get him? I think we did. I'm still too slow on the throw. I can't throw fast enough. Save! To detonate the singularity. $2 a.m. Yep. I think we'll probably, let's see if we can pick up Grunt, and then we'll call it a night. We're getting close. Don't let me push you into hanging around if you're crashing. That's cool too. But I think I'm gonna try to get through to Grunt. That's cool. That is always cool. You're always welcome to lurk, pop in, pop out. You don't have to check in, but it's been a blast having you here. Having people who like the game. It's a lot more fun. I hope you'll come back another night for more. We're definitely going to do this till it's done. Each night till it's done. Oh, shouldn't have stood. I shouldn't have stood. But I have to work tomorrow too, so I should already be done. I'm just going to run until we get... Exactly my thought. Exactly my thought. I should have been asleep. But it's always fun having someone to actually watch and hang out with you to play. It's way more fun than just playing to an empty room. And I'll play better tomorrow anyways. Definitely get a little sloppy here. Thank you. I will see you on the flip side.
Berserkers are going down, but the outsider commandos are still incoming.
My play.
Of course, I guess I could do singularities and let Miranda throw out a warp and we can detonate those pretty easily. Maybe I'll start doing more of that.
I have detected a signal embedded in the static.
Occasion, thank you for the follow. Didn't know anyone was watching. Except for Spark, who's been hanging out for a little bit here tonight. Thank you very much. It's good to have you here. Welcome.
This will put them down.
One less to worry about. I'm on it.
Engaging target.
Nice. That one clean. Pretty clean. So we're going to pick up Grunt. And we might call it a night after that. Been going for a while here. 7 hours and counting, but I don't know. Maybe we'll go another hour. It's only sleep. It's only sleep. There are 3 of them. Yeah, but they're 3 badasses.
Affirmative.
You're still alive? Come on. How many bullets in the head can you take? No! No, 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 no. You're dead. You're dead. That guy's dead. He's been dead. That guy was a zombie. That was the undead. That was the undead right there. Killing me from beyond the grave. It's not fair. I'm not supposed to do that. Are you both down? They're both down. Miranda and Garrus are both down.
Cover now.
Oh, really? Okay. Okay. Keep your cover. Come on, fight. More. Nah, not that guy. Not that guy. That guy! Wait for it. Do I have any ammo yet? No, I don't have any ammo yet for the pistol.
Taking cover.
That didn't get him. That's beautiful. You can't hit him with it? It's in an arc.
Give me a target.
Hello. Usually go to the upper platform here. I don't know if I'm in a compromised position or not. Come on, back out. He's gonna come out as soon as I switch targets. He'll come back out. Yep. And with his shields. Alright, forget that guy for now. He's not playing nice. This is why I need to go up top. They're just being stupid. I should have healed up first too. I think we're gonna need our crew. But they're gonna drop really fast. So I don't know if that's a waste. I was gonna spend 10 minutes here doing this by myself, so at least now we can do it. We get target here.
Concussive shot ready.
No! No! Hang in there. Hang in there. Garrus, you died because you didn't. Is he dead? Garrus is up. They're dead. I was about to look over my shoulder. Garrus, Miranda, are you there? I'm getting a little tired. I don't want to burn more Metagel on him right now, though. We just used 2 in this fight. It's already more than I like using in a fight. I'm gonna try and just push through this and get him back up. I think we can do it. If I can just avoid rockets in the face.
Cover now.
Please don't pop back out before your shields go up. This guy right here. Stop it already. He's dancing around his cover so much. Finally. Nice. Whoa. Woo. Yes. Please tell me someone dropped some ammo. Nope. No ammo. We're so down on ammo. Our sub has 100, our pistol has 11. That's most of the fighting though. Most. Nice. Drop me right on it. Haha, I thought I was moving up. Moving on up. About some ammo in here, I'll definitely take Metagel. But no ammo.
Here you are. I've watched your progress.
Finally.
It's about time.
It is about time.
These tanks will not wait while you play with these idiotic mercs.
I take it you're Okir. You don't seem particularly caged or grateful that I'm here.
You may claim to be here to help, but the formerly deceased shepherd is not a sign of gentle change. Surprised? All Krogan should know you. Or have you forgotten your actions on Vermeer?
Quick note, we started from scratch in ME2. We did not import a playthrough. We would not have let Rex die. We wouldn't have let Rex die. But we have a lot of things that were not our decision in this playthrough. The old council's dead. We would have saved him. Rex is gone. We would have saved him. I usually let Caden sacrifice himself. And even though I don't like Ashley, she's a good antagonist for Shepard. And Caden's alive. And Ashley died, so I don't know what else is going to surprise me. But we got a few of these things.
I didn't have a lot of room for finesse. If there'd been any other solution, I'd have considered it.
But I approve. Saren's pale horde were not true Krogan. Numbers alone are
pretty
enough.
sure Rex is dead in this default
one that these
setup.
Mercenaries have also made. I gave their leader my rejects for her army, but she grows impatient. It's time for you to take me out of here.
We're here about the collectors. We couldn't care less about your problems.
I see. Yes, collector attacks have increased. A human concern. My requests were focused elsewhere. I acquired the knowledge to create one pure soldier. With that, I will inflict upon the genophage the greatest insult an enemy can suffer. To be ignored.
Your search for the perfect soldier created a lot of failures. You don't care about them?
I failed no one. My rejects are exactly what Jador asked for. She simply lacks the ability to command. They are strong, healthy, and useless to me. I need perfection. If a few thousand are rejected, so be it. My work will purify the Krogan. We will not be restored. We will be renewed.
I thought the Krogan ideal was a return to the numbers that threatened the galaxy.
We will not need numbers. My soldier is a template. It is a greater threat than all the Phantom siblings that would have been at its flank. The galaxy still bears the scars of the Horde, but it will learn to fear the Lance.
What did you get from the Collectors? I need whatever you know about them.
They are strange, so isolated, yet very available when your sacrifice is big enough. I gave them mini Krogan. I may have information for you, but the tech was consumed in my prototype, after I determined how to use it without killing the subjects. The deaths were unfortunate, but I only need one success to start the process.
So you don't want to cure the genophage?
Contrary to what survivors claim, the genophage does not produce strong Krogan. The only quality it filters is the ability to survive the genophage. For every 1,000 stillborn, too many weaklings live. Every survivor is branded as precious. That's produced more cuddling than your collective human teats. I say, let us carry the genophage. Let 1,000 die in a clutch. We will defeat it by climbing atop our dead. That is the Krogan way.
If your pet soldier is as strong as you think, maybe I can use him.
Perhaps I can strike a deal to secure passage. But my prototype is not negotiable. It is the key to my legacy.
Attention, I have traced the Krogan release. Okeer, of course.
I hope we find some ammo. I know we'll find some, but we need a lot. I mean, we got nothing. This would be a very long fight with... Is there a mech or two? There's definitely a few Krogan. Of course there's Krogan. I think there's a mech. 1 or 2 mechs.
She'll kill my legacy with a damn valve. Shepard, you want information on the Collectors? Stop her. She'll try to access contaminants in the storage bay.
Now you know something? Don't jerk me around, Okeer.
I will give you everything I can. My legacy must not suffer this insult. Jador will be with the rejected techs. Kill her. I will stay and do what must be done.
I know you've got ammo in here, Okeer. Where is it? Did we just get our first Renegade points? We just got our first Renegade points. I'm not sure what it was for. That snippy remark at the end, maybe? That's why we don't worry about it too much. Paragon playthrough. We'll fill the bar. There'll be a few Renegade holdovers. We did not. We didn't even sabotage the gunship for Archangel. We took it straight. That was tough. Should have been tough. It actually went really clean. Open YC, open YC dash T. Open Y. Oh man, I don't do that too often. Don't do that too often. Told you, getting tired. Hope it wasn't tech. Hope it was cash. I don't want to go in. I don't want to go in.
I think she's talked enough.
Alright, there's our ammo. So we got a piece. We got a clip down there. We got a clip here. And we got a mech, Jador, Krogans.
They see you, Shepard.
Of course they see us. Miranda stating the obvious since the day she was born. We do have some, we do have a grenade launcher. We're gonna need it. We're gonna need everything we've got
Heavy fire.
with this limited amount of ammo. If we're lucky, we won't get, apart from this guy, we won't get flanked. Obviously, this guy's coming up.
Enemy target.
But if we can avoid getting flanked from behind, this might not be so terrible.
Attacking target.
That's a iffy. Okay, so the Krogans keep coming. The mech shouldn't come up here. But the ammo. But the ammo. And I can't afford to miss these headshots either. Are you guys really down? This is bad. This is bad.
My shields are down.
think we're gonna bring him up. Well, maybe we'll try to take this Krogan first. If we can get the Krogan down, I think we're gonna bring our companions back up. We're getting nailed from the side. Get away! Oh, this is evil. I don't think we're gonna survive this one. Oh, that was awfully close. We're gonna try and detonate him, but we're too slow. We're too slow. No detonation. Alright, let's bring our buddies up. That shit. The Krogan's still up, or it's a different one. I don't like this. I was saving the grenade launcher for the mech, but I think we gotta do this. Come on, you guys.
Understood.
You finish him, please. Finish him. Thank you. Alright. Jador. Or the mech. Ah, there's another Krogan. Shit. Alright, we're gonna have to do the mech without the grenade launcher. Let's look at our position. We just Krogan. If we don't put him down, he's gonna end it. Really? You didn't finish him? Miranda? Whoever's alive. Thank you. I think that's the last Krogan. I think that's the last Krogan. And I think we're gonna work on Jador and then finish the Ymir. If we have the ammo. It's even tempting to bring Garrus back up. But then we'll be way down on Metagel. Damn.
Now let's finish you off.
Nice, dropped it on her head. Ah, yeah, you hit the post, Shepard. You hit the post. Someone forgot to teach this Ymir to come up the stairs. We're not complaining. Ah, Miranda dropped again. This is bad. I get no help on the Ymir, no extra overloads. It'll be a cheesy fight with the Ymir. It'll have to be. It'll have to be. You obviously can't go face to face with that guy. And we gotta get Jador down. Is there? There's ammo! There's ammo. We got ammo. Alright. We got it. We got this, now that we have ammo. Told you we needed the ammo. Help if I was a better shot. even have her target anymore. Come on, drop it on her head, please. No, not like that. She's gonna get her shields up. I don't know if her shields come back up, but if they can, they will. That might have stopped them. Maybe her shields don't come back up. So close. Patience, don't get greedy. Drop already, please. Sorry, yelling on the mic. Sorry. Been a long night. Been a long night. So close. And yet if we get greedy, it's over. So we don't want to get greedy. Alright, she's down. Now we can work on the Ymir. Couple minutes, Ymir dead. We'll probably crash for the night after we get Grunt here. We were originally going to stop at 11, so we're going about 2 hours past the original plan. That should have been an energy drain. Why? I don't know why Shepard's putting out throws. I'm energy drain. All right, the last 2 energy drains came out as throws. Can warp the armor away. Their timer is so slow. No! Oh god, no. Not now. Not after all that. Not after all that. Not like this. Not like this. Stop it, Shepard. Stop it. You're wasting time hitting the wall. That's better. Think. Hey, we got 1 grenade, 3 bullets in our SMG. I did miss, right? I did miss with the grenade launcher. Tell me I didn't miss. I think I missed. Oh, Lordy Lord. No ammo at all. 3 shots. We got 3 shots here. Let's use those. No ammo. I don't even see any ammo on the platform. We're definitely not going down there until he's dead. About 30 more seconds. It came out as a throw. Of course it did. Of course it did. Come on. Energy drain.
Alarms in the lab. Damn it, what's those kids doing back there?
Shepard, the lab alarms coincided with the system's failure. The remaining lab systems are unprotected, and I have gained limited access. According to lab scanners, the area is flooded with toxins.
Oh, there was some ammo next to me too. Cool, of course there was.
I recommend haste.
Haste? I recommend saving the game. Oh my god. It's not one of the harder fights, but not having ammo not having companions. It was a beating. It was quite a beating. The Archangel fight, which went really well tonight. We almost didn't die. We died once. Once during Archangel getting the getting Garrus. I am really tired. When we finish this up, we're going to call it a night. When we pick up Grunt here, get back to the Normandy. So Okir didn't make it.
Why would someone so fanatical sacrifice?
But we get Grunt.
No telling what Okir
And Grunt is better.
Releasing it may not be wise.
Pure Krogan could pack a hell of a punch. We can always use another heavy hitter.
If he'll help. I doubt anyone's asked for his opinion.
Normandy, Okir is a no-go, but we have a package that needs retrieval. And he's a big one.
Excellent. So, we did 7.5 hours tonight. Usually, we're going to be doing about 6 hours on weeknights, starting at 5 Mountain Time. It's GMT -6. So we'll be on later today. We'll be on tonight at 5 o'clock Mountain Time. Maybe starting sooner than that, but
concerns about waking it.
Yeah, you've said that a few times now.
We'll be going every night till we're done.
Dangerous. This one was created and likely educated by a madman.
There's no way he's getting out unless one of us lets him out.
Or unless Okir installed some sort of failsafe. Or a malfunction causes the tank to shut down.
I'm not saying we take a crowbar to it right now, but I'm not giving up a potential resource.
It's your decision, Commander. Just be careful.
Noted. The cargo hold is safe enough while I decide what to do with him.
We'll wake him up tomorrow. When we wake up... Sorry, hit the mic. When we wake up, we'll wake up Grunt. Catch up on our upgrades. And continue. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the follows. Be on... it won't be long. Later tonight. Everybody have a good night. Cheers.